Alright, hello and welcome back to the Beastmaster Commando Adventures. Last time, we followed Nick Valentine, who's with us right now somewhere. Nick? Hello? He's somewhere around here. But anywho, we finished up his personal quest, finally got up to Eddie Winter, killed him, and he got some stuff sorted out. You know, Nick is a complicated character because he's essentially, all of his cognitive memories and all that sort of stuff are based off of the personality and sort of mental download of the Nick Valentine, like, pre-war. So yeah, we sort of, you know, talked to him about that he's his own person now, that all of his sort of, oh, look at dog meat rolling around on the floor. You know, he's dealt with his stuff now. All the sort of grudges that the old Nick Valentine had are completely done. So that's pretty cool. And hey, Bakar, how's it going? And yeah, so we went to what's her name? Oh crap, what's her name? No, not Eddie Winter. Damn it. Which one is it? But yeah, basically, there's some chick who believes she's a synth, and that's why she came to this island. Kasami, maybe? Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Bakor. That's never... Yeah. Sorry to hear that, man. But yeah, so, yeah. Let me get back on track here. So yeah, we did that. We sort of found our way to this island, and yeah. So we protected this area.
Get them while they're in stock.
Well, I'm glad to hear. It'll take time, but you'll yeah. It's one of those things. But yeah, so we defended this place from a bunch of gulpers and some anglers, and there was like one or two like rad roaches for some reason that were attacking this area. But yeah, basically we're here to find someone's daughter who believes she's a synth. And what's weird is, in this universe, the only way to really tell if you're a synth is to crack open the head and see if there's a component inside. So really, there's no way to detect it other than death. So she thinks she's a synth. She has like these dreams of being in like a white medical like laboratory and that sort of stuff, and you know, she's technologically advanced. She can, you know, tinker with things and fix things, but she kind of feels like an outsider and feels that she's a synth. So she was attracted to this place. So we're basically trying to see if she's okay and all that. Brought Nick with us. Now, last time we did get to Acadia, which is the place that that we were going to. However, something happened. Let's find out. No, but something happened actually. At the end of last session, I tried to save and the game crashed on me. So we have to go back in time a slight bit. So we just defended this area and talked to everybody that's here, and Longfellow is just now taking us to Acadia. Whereas last time we sort of got to Acadia, didn't do anything but returned back and checked out Longfellow's cabin. But that didn't happen yet. Now the reason I'm redoing this part is because we got legendary items, and we're going to be fighting enemies on this path that we're going to take. So I don't want to like start the stream off by saying, hey, all this weird shit happened while you guys weren't here. Here's the new legendaries I have. Oh shit, look at all these 2-shots and all this stuff, you know. So I didn't want that to happen. So we're going to be doing this trip again, which is why I'm starting off like a half an hour earlier. So if you are watching on YouTube, skip to about a half an hour into the video, and then you'll approximately be where we would normally start had I not lost that save area. But yeah. But yeah, so we're going to head off with Longfellow. Go to Acadia, like we did last time.
The fog ain't like nothing you've seen in the Commonwealth. Mainlanders think a dose of Bradaway is all you need. Tracks. Fresh ones. Trappers.
Alright, so let's get rid of these trappers.
Find cover. Keep your head down. Something else. Anyone you walk away.
Anybody else? Ooh. Aha. Got him. Alright. Trapper left arm, trapper leathers. Cool.
You're not half bad in a scrap.
Ooh, a lobster trap helmet.
Take care of a lot of
Gotta like that.
them. Like you.
Staggering.
Just make
Okay,
a
cool.
far man out of you. See, the fog can do a number on you. Get you all turned around. There's something in your brain.
Lobster trap helmet.
Trappers were mean to begin with.
But yeah, last time we did try to set up a place to start getting the gulpers and anglers, but unfortunately I couldn't get that to work, so we're still gonna have to sort of figure that out. But we'll get there eventually. I'm very excited to try to get a gulper or an angler on our team, and I definitely want to recruit them and try them out because I think they'll be pretty cool. Gulpers move in some very, very strange ways, so it'd be kind of cool to see how that all works.
Let's count the ammo and see what's left.
Ooh, I hear some more. I think there's still one alive. Oh, is it that thing on the floor? Sorry, dog meat. Kind of nicked you there. Alright, let me see here. Coffee cups. Toy rocket chips got some good stuff. Someone kind of fell through the floor, unfortunately. Oh well. Got him. That away. This guy's alive? That guy's alive. For a second. Oh gosh. Oh, we got him. Nice. I just realized I was trying to dodge roll backwards. As if I was playing The Witcher 3. Alright, let's make sure we're topped up on health. Anything else here before we go? Alright. I think we're doing well. I mean, explosive is so good for ghouls because it just blows up all their pieces.
Here's the mountain trail. We stick to this and we'll make it to Acadia. Game trails crisscross the road, so don't be surprised if we got local wildlife to deal with.
But yeah, actually, one thing we decided is, you know, we're also going to do Longfellow's companion quest. So one of the things we're going to do is probably end up...
We grow everything extra meat.
We're probably going to end up doing a thing where we basically bring Nick around with us for all of the, like, main quests dealing with Far Harbor, and then bringing along Longfellow anytime we're doing something else.
Crawler, they usually stick to the deep fog. Best we steer clear, but you never know. When I was a young lad, no higher than your knee, whole island was covered in fog. The fog eventually rolled back. People resettled, but they got comfortable. Started taking things for granted. Folk got short memories. All this has happened before.
Interesting. It is interesting that he says that, so the fog always rolls in and rolls out. Which is kind of interesting because one of the whole things of Far Harbor is the belief that somehow the children of Adam are messing with stuff. making it so that the fog is more dangerous. Or comes closer. Okay, let's see what we can get here. Huh. Could be that we actually find less legendaries this time around. That'd be a little strange, but yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, and we're gonna meet a child of Adam up this way, which I think we'll probably just skip the dialogue.
Helper's got a fondness for fresh water.
If you want to see that
Small
conversation, go to the last video.
In these parts is a fair challenge. Now the big ones, they can grow 2-3 times the size of a man. Good thing you don't see too many of them. You're going down. Welcome to your last man.
You got it. Nothing else in there. But yeah, I definitely want to make like a decontamination arch is definitely like one of the things I'm going to want very soon. Although I'm thinking probably what we're going to do this time around is we're going to sort of get up there, get back to Longfellow's cabin. We'll sort of, at roughly around 6 o'clock, begin going to Acadia with Nick. But yeah, we're just going to skip through the dialogue here, because we've technically done it before.
Old man.
Well, what have we here?
And if you haven't seen it before,
Another
it's in the
rat
previous
worshiping
video.
lunatic.
Your barbs do not.
How about
Sure.
I'll ask the same questions.
Who's she?
one of them children?
Do not. You.
Okay. Okay, what is Acadia
What's
done?
Acadia?
They supply far. You do well.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm listening. Tell me about Adam.
All right, I'm listening.
Tell you. You strive and you make.
Mm-hmm.
I think I did on second thought I'm good, like I'm not gonna sign up right away.
On second thought, I'm good.
So be it.
If you're done wasting time
Okay.
with a fanatic, let's move on.
Cool.
Up ahead, the air's clean. No fog.
Oh gosh.
Acadia's not too far now.
What is happening? Huh. I apologize, there's some weird, like, hang-ups? I'm not getting them on this end. Which is kind of weird. You know, honestly, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do this time, Bakura, because last time, didn't I make peace? Did I make peace between? No, I didn't. I have to figure out what I did last time. Because, according to my character last time, I think what we probably did was we probably took over the area with synths. Although I have to go back and check that out. I don't remember, because I know there's a peaceful solution between the people in Far Harbor. Yeah, and we did that. So I think this, I'm not sure. One thing we haven't really sort of established with this character is how he thinks about synths. Because he's supposed to be like, you know, the Minuteman guy, the get along with everybody. But I'm not sure, you don't like the Children of Adam? But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with this guy, honestly. Because it seems like if we're going to be friends with everybody, it would almost be like we have to appease both the Children of Adam and Far Harbor, but then since synths aren't real, we go against the synths? And I don't even know if that's a thing, but like it's kind of weird. I guess maybe the one thing we'll do is sort of decide who's morally best. Of course, that's a gray area, but still, yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to do in this case. We'll sort of do what we did last time, where we sort of investigate everything, and then sort of when we need to make definitive choices, we'll see what happens. But we'll see. I can't remember what I did last time, so I'd like to do something different, right? So I'll check that out. Oops, wrong one.
And we've arrived. Acadia's already been watching us for a good spell. If you want to talk with them, just go inside. They'll be waiting for you. You need my help again, you come see me. Got a cabin just outside of Far Harbor. A place to tool up your gear, get some rest, or get stinking drunk. Just make sure if you're bringing a bottle of something strong, there's enough to share.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, the Beastmaster only supports, what, flesh, right? Something you can talk to.
Maybe later, Longfellow.
All right, but I'm serious about the offer. You ever want to hunt the forests and waters of the island together, I could think of worse things to do.
But yeah, we'll bring Longfellow along with us for any sort of miscellaneous island quests, and the rest will go with Nick Valentine to do the main story. Alright, so let's save. You know, it's something I haven't decided yet. Like, so far, the only exposure my character has to synths, right, is that short jaunt in the railroad when, you know, you're just trying to get ballistic weave, because why in the world would you not get ballistic weave? And then beyond that, turning Curie into a synth. Does he support the Children of Adam? Probably not, because most often, all the Children of Adam do is spread a lot of rads, and most of the, like, yeah, Nick brought up a good point last time we were talking to the people of Far Harbor, that he basically said the people in DC are not that bad, like the DC Children of Adam. For some reason, the Bostonian, or, like, sect of Children of Adam are extremely violent. I mean, so much so they want to spread rads via gamma guns. So, yeah, it might be that to us it's just another raider group. But yeah, I haven't really made a definitive choice with this character on synths yet. We sort of know they exist, we know how close to human they can get, but it's kind of one of those weird things where, like, we're supposed to be this charismatic dude who's helping out the Minutemen and, you know, really trying to make a difference in the Commonwealth, and it's one of those things where we sort of have to, like what kind of damage could synths do to our world, right?
We heading out?
And maybe the way to do that would be to go in the Institute, get to know them a little better, and then do the personal quest of the companion in the Institute, right? Because if you go along with his companion quests, you get to learn a lot more about the Institute and sort of the goings on that you don't necessarily know about. So maybe he'll change his tune after that. But until we know, like, the ulterior motives of the Institute, I don't think we're gonna go against synths yet. So it might actually be a good idea before we do this, we actually get far enough in the main quest. Yeah, I think so. I think in general, like, the Children of Adam, mostly they do more harm than good, right? When it comes down to it. Like, it's not like the Children of Adam are going around helping people. Like, if anything, already what we know is they're trying to basically drive back or drive out the people of Far Harbor by saying, hey, the frickin' synths are making them things that clear up the fog. That's bullshit. You should be more irradiated. So yeah. I think that that discussion helped me figure that out. We're probably still, you know, it's fun to check out the Children of Adam, so I'll at least do that, because you still have to do a couple things with the Children of Adam before you go completely hostile on them. But yeah, I think maybe one of the things we'll do is we might get to the point we have to pick sides. Hey Trent Savage, how's it going? But yeah, we might have to do a thing where we basically have to wait in this DLC until we get to the point where we have to pick sides, and then maybe we'll have to do more stuff with the Institute to learn about synths and help make that decision. Gotta get that hammer exactly, right? That's also very true. But yeah, how's it going, Trent Savage? We, unfortunately, I actually, I lost some data I tried to save at the end of last session, and it crapped out on me. So I'm actually we had to redo the Longfellow's walk all the way to Acadia. So we did that. I think we got less legendaries this time around. We only got a staggering switchblade. So that kind of sucks. I think we got more last time, but that's alright. I don't think there was anything last time that I was like, we definitely need this! Because usually that's how I talk when I freak out about legendary items. But yeah, so I think we're going to do a few things around here, see what we can do at Longfellow's cabin. And then, you know, roughly in about 10 minutes or so after we're done effing around with this place, we'll probably get to a point where we can we need to collect materials, right? Because there's a lot of stuff I'd like to do here in Far Harbor. Because I really want to be able to capture new creatures. I want to make a decontamination arch. I want to be able to have all the crafting benches, that sort of thing. So I just want to clear this place out, get as much sort of wood as we can. All the sort of downed trees we'll sort of get rid of. Although I like this one. This one's nice. Hey, Chicken Dendies, how's it going? It looks like... Oh, interesting. We do have asters. Huh. Get a lot of wood from these trees, though. But yeah, this place is actually a lot larger than you'd think. Pine tree. Get rid of that stump. Build a big tower. My main settlement is Starlight Drive-In, which has a pretty decent, like, it's got a good amount of area. Plus, it's already got the screen and the projector, so it could be pretty excellent if we start making, like, a tower for it. Get rid of that old car. I think there's a tractor stuck in there. Can we, like... Ah! Nice! Perfect. Gotta love scrap everything, because occasionally you'll get those options to change some things, and it's really awesome. Probably want to leave that pier alone, I'm thinking. But yeah, we don't have enough materials with us right now to start making a whole bunch of changes. Yeah, there's like, in this area, I think there's only like 4 settlements, right? Yeah, I think you're right about that. Yeah, I just want to be able to clear all the trees so we can start making different piers and whatnot. There's a lot of scrap wood if you're not a fan of stumps. Although maybe for aesthetics you might like having a couple extra stumps. I like to clear the way and get the wood from it though. Come on, give me the... Jeez, I think I had this problem last time. Couldn't grab the... Oh, whatever. That's fine. Now let me try to find this thing. Last time I couldn't find it, but it could be... Settler NPC Management. Minutemen Overhaul. Minutemen Defense. Oh. What? I can build power armor. Holy shit, what? Build a power armor frame. I did not know that was a thing. Also, land vertibirds? What? What is this? Paintings for happiness? Hey Creeper, how's it going? Good to see you. Huh. Resources? Plants. That's all like the lurweed and everything I need. But yeah, I'm wondering about the cages actually. Yeah, right. Alright, let me see here. Cages? Ramen cage. Ah, here we go. See, here's a fog crawler cage. Okay, cool. I can actually make them. Wonderful. I didn't see them last time for some reason. Oh, this is great. We can actually make these. Cool. Probably going to want this in a low-lying area. Wait, what? probably want one like... I'm thinking like the beach would be nice to capture one of these guys. Yeah, so sweet, we got a fog crawler cage. It looks like I'll need more steel and copper. But yeah, there's a gulper cage. Still need more steel and copper. And there should be an angler cage, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's an angler cage. Nice. Oh gosh, you need a lot of stingwing meat for that. We might have to go back at some point. But sweet, that's ready to go. I guess I had enough Deathclaw meat on me for some reason. Never put it away or whatever. Alright, cool. I'm gonna need a source of power. Oh yeah? Nice chicken. Alright, let me see here. So, let me see. Can we do anything with power right now? No. Yeah, see, this is why we definitely need to find some stuff. Now, this doesn't have power, so we don't have to worry about it right now, but eventually we're going to have to worry about it. But cool. That's good that we got that set up. We just need a lot more materials. Also, I did a little bit of research, actually. So, I was looking at, what was it, the handmade rifle I have. Now, oh yeah, I still didn't check out what bloodied is, because last time I think we discovered that bloodied, I was looking at it the wrong way. I always thought it was 5% extra damage the more the enemy's health is missing. But apparently this 5% damage per 5% health missing is my 5% health missing. So apparently, if I was at like 25 health points, this gun would do tremendous amount of damage. So I'll have to research about that. I think I misunderstood what this gun actually, or what the legendary actually does. But I did some research, and apparently it's sort of a well-known fact that this gun has an audio bug, and the best way to get rid of it is to make a suppressor. Oh. Because yeah, it's a weird thing where the gun's normal audio file has this weird sound bug, but that's not cool at all. I'm not gonna put 5 points in a rifleman just to make a suppressor. We're gonna have to find that another handmade rifle or be able to buy it somewhere or something. I don't even know. A little bit of a pain in the ass because I really need that in order to use the gun without having an audio file bug. Alright, well we need to sleep here anyway, so I think Longfellow has an extra bed in here. Right?
We heading out?
No, that's his owned bed. I'm gonna have to make a new one.
Hey, you mind keeping an eye out for a second? We gotta run a diagnostic. Thanks. What'd they miss?
Alright, let me see if there's an actual bed I can craft, because I do need... It seems that my person is a little exhausted. Oh good, I still have enough, good. I don't quite have a house, so I guess we'll just sort of put a bed in this area. Hey Strix, how's it going? Good to see you. Alright, put that there.
Saying to myself, I should settle down someday.
Ooh, I should put this concrete. Nice. That'd be good to have. Alright, cool. Let's save. Yeah, Far Harbor DLC. Yeah, exactly. Alright, and... Good! Awesome. Awesome. Alright, cool. So yeah, I think what we're going to do now is we're actually going to head to Acadia. And go with Nick Valentine, see his insights, and yeah. We definitely need to pillage the island a little bit. Let's see here. Need like 6 hours, I think. You need to buy all the DLCs and replay Fallout 4. Yeah, all the DLCs are pretty interesting in conjunction. Yeah, you know, I know there's a lot of people in chat who also did that too. They own the original game but don't have any of the DLCs. Yeah. But it's really cool, like also, because if you have all the DLCs, there's a lot more mods available to you, which is also nice. Alright, let me see, can I make a, Oh good, I can make one of these, wonderful. Alien Covenant? Yeah, it's gonna be pretty sweet. Alright, awesome. It is a little bit foggy. Oh gosh, my radiation's pretty bad. Oh yeah, no problem, chicken tendies, no problem. Yeah, at some point, one of the things I'm going to do is, usually what I have is I have a mod list under the description below my channel of the current games I'm playing. But there are games in the past that I've played, and I don't, like, I still have a list for them on my computer, but they're not posted anymore. Because just imagine the description below with, like, 5 other games that have 50 plus mods in each list. It'd be crazy how long that list would be. So yeah, I think what I'm going to do is try to, like, research the tiny URLs and stuff like that to see if I can't have, like, some, like, I don't know, free web page to post all my mod lists on. But we'll see. Alright, but yeah, let's head back to Acadia and go talk to the people there and find that girl who went missing, whose name I keep thinking is Konami, but that's a company. Gosh, it is extremely foggy here though, holy crap. The rads you get here though are pretty nasty. Like, you don't think it's that bad at first, but then you realize you're getting +1 rads for most of the island. Like, it would probably be in our best interest to actually take a rad away now. Let me see here. Have an omelet. Yeah, that'll take down things for a little while, but oops. I think there we go. Okay. Have some noodle soup as well. I have noodle soup and Milo egg omelets hotkeyed. I do need enough though.
Awful lot of rads around.
Yeah, right. Holy crap, right, Trent Savage. Also, I guess I'll say this right now. Welcome back, YouTube people. We just redid the sort of half an hour that I lost last time at the end of last episode. So right now we're heading back up to Acadia with Nick Valentine. And yeah, we're going to talk to everybody there and see what's going on. Yeah, unfortunately we did lose a bit of time last episode. I tried to save at the end and the game crashed, so that was kind of unfortunate. I have a feeling that this area might be more taxing than most because of the particles in the air and the fog and the fact that we have true storms and vivid weathers and all these different things, as well as an E and B working at the same time, so these kinds of areas might be a bit taxing. Alright, but let's check this out. Yeah, it looks like most of the radiation went away, which is nice, but it's still gonna keep coming. I can't wait to get like marine armor and stuff like that, though. That's gonna be really cool. Alright, well, let's make a save. Uh-oh. Come on, really? I'll give it a second. Sometimes it can recover, sometimes it can't. Darn. Oh, no, we did it. Cool. Awesome. Gosh, that scares the crap out of me when that happens. Alright. Cool, so let's go meet up.
When I first climbed this mountain above the fog, I thought to myself, now here is a metaphor worth taking in. You've entered a place of clarity, a understanding, peace. While you're here in Acadia, Synthkind welcomes you as long as you welcome us.
I came here looking for Kasumi Nakano.
Really? I'm impressed. Few would brave the kind of journey you've had for the sake of someone else. Kasumi is here. She's safe and unharmed, and you're free to see her if you'd like. Before you do, though, tell me, do you think Kasumi is a synth?
We're not answering any more questions until you play straight with us. Just who the hell are you, really? There's only one synth with that kind of face and a mind of his own. And I only see him when I look in a mirror.
Nick? It can't be you.
Don't give me that. What are you trying to pull? I've never seen you before in my life.
Please, if you're willing to give me a chance, I can explain.
Interesting. Last time I didn't bring Nick along with me, but this is really interesting.
All right, Dima. We'll humor you. Keep talking.
This all started over a century ago, when we were first created. We were prototypes, Nick. The first synths capable of independent thinking and judgment.
Keep talking.
One of the Institute's experiments had to do with how our brains could process personality. If we could handle individualized feelings and behaviors, I was allowed to develop mine based on experience. But with you, they wanted to try transferring an entire personality into you. It took several attempts before the personality imprint worked. I saw you wake up not knowing who or what you were so many times. I couldn't let them do it to you anymore. We were the only two prototypes they made. I literally saw myself in you. You were my brother, Nick. I helped you escape the Institute. We left together.
If I were your brother, I'd remember.
That's where you'd be wrong. This happened over a century ago. There's only so much memory that can fit into the prototype brains we have.
Ah, I've heard enough. I think you and I need to talk about this. Maybe not now, though.
Interesting. Interesting.
We'll talk later. This is a lot to take in.
Nick, I don't need you to believe me. I'm just glad to see you again. Whenever you're ready, I'll be here. Now, about young Kasumi. It's important that you understand exactly why she's here. I asked you before if you think she's really a synth. If you could indulge me with an answer.
Why are you asking?
Because she came here with that very question. And the answer changes every part of her world. None of us take this transition lightly. She's facing the possibility of her entire life being a lie. That someone stripped her very identity from her and made her into something she isn't. I want you to understand that before you see her. She has a chance here to live as a synth, not hiding, not pretending to be something else. One more question, if you'll indulge me. You're here for Kasumi, but I suspect there could be another reason you came to us. Tell me, are you a synth?
How would I even know?
I'm afraid if you're looking for some biological test we can do, there isn't any. None that aren't fatal. Instead, you have to look for the signs. holes in someone's memory, feelings of unexplained isolation, odd dreams. But ultimately, you have to decide for yourself. What do you believe? Have you ever questioned your humanity?
I'm a human being, not a synth.
Are you sure? I don't mean to question you, but what's the first memory you have?
You mean before this RP?
I remember being in my house the day the bombs fell. We ran to the vault. We were frozen. I was the only survivor.
No memories before then? Just a single day, and then waking up alone? We so easily accept what's presented to us as the truth.
Thank you,
don't
that
we?
Derp Joe.
Isn't it funny how a memory can feel like a whole different reality? People, places, even sounds and colors can change. Or someone else has changed them. I won't lie to you. There will always be other explanations. Trauma, disease, the background radiation. They all take their toll on the mind. But I can promise you that we will accept you, no matter what you decide you are.
I've heard enough. Where's Kasumi Nakano?
Of course. Kasumi is usually working down below. You can see her whenever you like. Acadia is open to you. Feel free to walk the grounds. Introduce yourself to my co-founders, Faraday and Chase. Did you need anything else before you go?
Yeah, I'd like to know this, actually.
Who are you? What's your story?
I came to this island over a century ago, hiding from my creators, the Institute. But after my escape felt secured, I was left with nothing. No programmed task. No false memories. I spent a year just sitting in a cave. Just sitting. One day, it finally occurred that maybe I could decide for myself what to do, who I was. I've been doing that ever since. Was there anything else?
I should get going.
I should get going.
Of course.
Perhaps you've been there a long time. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. You worry too much.
Sometimes I feel like you don't worry enough. You know we blew 3 more relays this week. I'm coming in. You stay right there.
Alright, cool. But no, I want to avoid that actually, Cora, because I've seen times when streamers have gotten in a huge amount of trouble because people have put in something offensive in bit messages. So I would have to put some sort of weird delay and be able to like get rid of those messages. So rather than having to stress me the fuck out trying to censor things, I figured might as well just read what's in chat and then sort of, you know, have the bits fly in the cup. But yeah, I would have to look. Basically, I don't know how to moderate that sort of stuff, so I'd have to figure that out. Alright, cool. Now let me talk to Nick, because Nick was having some issues there.
Hey.
I'm all ears.
Yeah, Derped. Yeah, you got a little a thing in my channel now. Isn't that awesome? What do I even call that?
Hey, Valentine.
What? Oh, sorry. Got my head full of what Dima was talking about. It's a bit of a shock. Who do you think he is, really? Family?
You can't solve all the world's problems. Certainly not all at once.
Dearest Faraday.
Before I answer, are you okay?
I'll keep. Don't worry. Just need to figure this all out.
It's hard to deny it, Nick. The similarities are pretty obvious.
I spent a long time wondering if the Institute had made any other prototypes. If I was just a failure, or they gave up, or just plain got bored. I always thought I was just more of their discarded trash. I never thought of the possibility that someone wanted me out, helped me escape. There's got to be some kind of proof out there. What really happened between me and Dima? I'd appreciate it if we could keep an eye out.
Really creeper interesting. Okay, let me see here.
What kind of proof would we be looking for?
I don't know, but our best bet is to keep looking into Dima and Acadia.
Okay.
Of course, Nick. We'll find something.
Thanks. I know we don't have much to go on. Just keep me in mind if you find something that might give us some answers.
But hey, you do you. Lol. Alright, cool. Well, it looks like we can loot some things here, which is good. But we can also talk to Konami here. But yeah, we do need to gather some stuff since we are here.
Well, ain't that a blast from the past?
Well, I wouldn't go that far, Bakura, but... Kasume? Okay, Kasumi. It's been a while, and plus I've been playing The Witcher 3, so it's tough for me to get the names straight anymore.
So, you've talked to Dima. You know why we're here.
Is the tag permanent? Yeah, the tag's permanent. Yeah, it sticks in my channel. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, it is just my channel, though. If you go to a different channel, you won't have that tag. So it's this channel specific, because you gave the bits in this channel. But pretty cool, right? Ah, yes, yes. I've forgotten to do that, Creeper, definitely. It's crowded. Yeah, I mean, you know, you gotta stuff a whole bunch of stuff under there to make room. Really, chicken tendies? Holy crap. That's crazy. But yeah, we'll meet Kasumi. I almost want to call her Konami from now on.
I assume you're not
just to mess with you
planning on
guys.
staying.
Be that guy.
Sounds like you got the all clear. So what's your story?
I came here looking for Kasumi.
Oh, isn't that sweet of you? That Kasumi's a good enough kid, I suppose. A little confused, maybe. But then, aren't we all? Not that anyone's asking, but I'll tell you. It all gets easier to deal with when you realize none of it matters. What you are, where you came from, let go of all that, and life gets simple.
Yeah, I hear you.
Is that so? Huh. Most of the chumps here act like I'm out of my gourd. Good to know someone else sees it my way. Anyway, lately I've taken to amusing myself with trading. Don't have much to work with, but I'm always happy to make a good deal. Let me know if you need something. I probably won't have it, but let me know anyway.
Let's see what you have.
The best Acadia has to offer coming right up.
Alright, let's see if he has anything interesting going on here. Recon Marine chest piece. Oh my gosh, they really... I mean, I can't wait to get the Marine armor, but holy crap. I cannot buy those sorts of things. Damn. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna have too much that I don't have already. Yeah, we're gonna be pretty good for a while. Any He does have antibiotics. I'll buy those whenever I can get them. Oh, he does have a whole bunch of stuff here. That's pretty cheap. Desk fan's pretty cheap. Duct tape's cheap. Microscopes are kind of expensive. Pencils. We could get some shipments here if we wanted to. That's nice. Typewriters, not as expensive, but they do give you a lot of things. Nice. And are these stealing? They're not. Beautiful. Oh gosh. Oh wait. No way, black bloodleaf. Nice. Blood packs, Radaway purified water. Oh my gosh, just all the things you can get here. Do you sell stuff too?
Planning on staying long.
That's a little rude, don't you think? Treat all your guests like this?
No. We don't have guests. Acadia is only as secure as we make it. We take unnecessary risks, we get careless, and things can go bad. Fast. If there's a synth who needs a safe place, then we take them in. Let them live as a synth, without fear. You don't fit that description. That makes you an unnecessary risk. It's nothing personal. Minimizing our contact with outsiders is just practical.
You can relax. I'm not a threat.
Just don't cause any trouble.
Alright, cool. What? That sounds crazy, Derp Joe. Oh my gosh. That's like stuff you worry about when you're like a freshman at high school or college. Having to worry about people bleach your hair in the middle of the night, but your dad freaking did it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so cool. So I still have to find Kasumi somewhere. Where is she? A lower floor? Actually, I have 2 quests going on, which is confusing me. Let's see here. That's better, okay. So we're actually pretty close. Just have to go to the floor below.
Who do you think actually won the war? Nobody, I guess.
Alright, let me see here.
Ugh, circuitry is completely fried.
Here we go.
Kasumi Nakano?
Sorry, I'm right in the middle of something.
What's that you're working on?
Just trying to cobble some pre-war junk into something usable. Now, do you mind telling me what you're doing here?
I'm a detective. I was hired to find you.
You're a what? You came all this way for me?
You left without telling your folks why. You must have known they'd be worried.
Look, my mom and dad, I mean, those people that were taking care of me, they wouldn't want me back. Not if they knew the truth.
I don't know how to approach this situation, actually. Because it is one of those things like, at this point, technically, it doesn't matter if she's a synth or not. Really, her parents are worried about her, right? So they'd like to see her home. But she's having an identity crisis. So technically, the best thing for her would be to do what she thinks is best. Right? Because she's trying to forge her own way. My perspective is she should probably at least see her parents first before she decides to strike out on her own. That way they don't leave on a bad accord. Because, hell, the apocalypse is one of those places where sometimes the last time you see someone is definitely the last time you see someone. So, yeah, I'm going to try to tell her that she's not a synth and to just head back home and patch things up with her family, and then, you know what, she can decide to do what she needs to do after that.
You can work that out with your parents. I'm taking you home.
No, you don't get it. I am not their daughter. I'm a synth. I thought if I just left, it would be easier for them. How would that conversation have gone anyway? I've been lying to you this whole time? Your real daughter is dead and I replaced her?
Kasumi, I think you're just confused. Everyone has doubts about who they are sometimes. It's part of life.
I really wish that was true. If I wasn't a synth, things would be so much simpler. Acadia isn't what I thought it was. There's more going on here than just the refuge. But I can't leave until I've gotten to the bottom of it. I've been running long enough.
If something's going on, then I can help. Just tell me what's happening.
I don't know how you could. Wait. Wait, of course you can help. You find things, track down answers. That's what you do, right? That's why you came after me. What if I told you that there's a secret? A big secret here, on this island. Something way more important than just one lost girl.
Oh my gosh, the sarcastic answer. Holy shit.
All right, I'm listening.
Okay. Where to begin? You saw all those computers that Dima's hooked up to, right? They hold his memories, or offload data from his brain. Or maybe some combination of both? Well, Faraday asked me to help do some repairs on them. And, you know, I got curious. There's like a century's worth of life experiences in there. And that's when I see it. Data models Dima has been making. One was the fog taking over Far Harbor. Another was a nuclear detonation on the island. Plus, death counts. What if Dima is so open and welcoming because he's actually hiding something from us? A plan to wipe out the rest of the island.
We should get to the bottom of this. If Dima is putting on an act, we need to know.
Damn.
I'll help if I can. But that's not much to go on.
I know. I've been working on that, but I haven't had much luck. I keep seeing Dima, Faraday, and Chase head into the laboratory at the other end of the hall. Then they come out later looking like they've been arguing. There's actually a storage space right next to there. It'd be a perfect spot to hide and eavesdrop, but it's been locked up. I've also tried breaking into Faraday's terminal, since he and Dima are so close, but the security on it is crazy.
Maybe I can talk to him.
This'll be easier if I just talk to Dima. Convince him that he needs to be honest with us.
All right. Good luck. Let me know what you find out.
From one case to a new one. It's never easy for us, is it?
So we also have optional
Someone
missions
has the
as
key to
well.
that storage
So we'll
room.
probably do some of those just to, like,
Talk?
do them.
He's always moving supplies around as they come in.
Alright, cool. So let me gather a few things. We definitely need all the stuff we can get so that we can sort of build up Longfellow's cabin into a nice place for us. Yeah, I'm thinking probably after this we're gonna go to a spot on the island, I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll probably do one optional mission, I'm thinking.
You got a thing for antiques, huh?
My hacking isn't that good, so I probably won't be doing that. Yeah, each one has like a separate secret or something, right? So we can hack Faraday's terminal, talk to Dima, or gain access to the storage room. What's this say? Storage room notice. Storage room is for general goods store. Is not a free-for-all. I'm not working with much to begin with, so quit taking things. If you need to get in here, come by the store. I'm going to say no, but you can ask all you want, cock. Yeah, let me talk to Dima. Max Affinity Longfellow. I'm definitely going to do that. I think what we're going to do is condensed fog. Cool. What we're going to do is after this mission that we're going to do here. Oh, look at these jugs. Things. Yeah, after this mission, we'll probably head out and try to do a couple of things. Like we might go to the vault that's in this area, because that's always a hilariously fun quest. Take Longfellow with us.
Want me to take a crack at that terminal?
Hell no, I can't even get there. What does this say? Current projects. Fog condensers. Internal motors reworked. Correct problems with units becoming off balance. DM proposed upgrades for flow intake integrated. Power consumption reduced by 7.2%. Feedback from Far Harbor representatives taken into consideration. DEMA precise words were noted and ignored. DEMA upgrades. Vacuum tubes resealed after the corrosion, noted in several locations. Adaptive seating motors recalibrated. No additional instances of DEMA becoming entangled in memory access apparatus. And power coupling upgrades. Personal note, I'm not concerned that we are approaching the limits of what DEMA's internal power source can safely accommodate. Too much more of this, he risks overworking himself. Interesting. And past projects. Reconstruction surgery. Okay, subject redacted. Bought in after accident during trip to Acadia. Significant trauma to left arm repaired. Full function restored. Surgery 9. Subject V5 brought in after accident on island. Severe trauma to head and upper torso. Cognitive functions impaired. All functionality restored. And 6. Subject S2 brought in requesting facial reconstruction. Surgery completed successfully with minor scarring. Subject satisfied with procedure. Technique improves with every additional attempt. Cool. Alright. Sweet. So yeah, let's go talk to Dima then. Make sure we got all the good things we can get here. Jewels lockbox. Can't do that yet. But yeah, we're probably going to be involved in a lot of different quests in this area. So I'll probably do a little bit of everything. And then pick what faction to work with. I need to go up another floor. But yeah, I think with the charisma that my character has, we can probably get away with talking to Dima, not really missing too much. So let me make sure we save. This worries me. Okay, we're good. Cool. Alright, let's talk.
Hey, Dima.
What can I do for you?
Kasumi says she's seen parts of your memories. Death projections. For Far Harbor and the center of the island.
That's unfortunate. She should be focusing on herself, her new life. She shouldn't have to bear the burden of the outside world. Please, this is a matter best left to me and my advisors. We aren't planning to destroy the island. Those projections were merely to help us realize the cost of inaction.
Just a handy reference, huh? Expect us to just take your word on it?
If this thing involves the whole island, then you need help. I can be your problem solver if you let me in.
I suppose there's something to be said about refusing help, even when it's offered and you're in need. There's a conflict that's been brewing on this island, shortly after we built Acadia. Between Far Harbor and the Children of Atom.
Simply put, they want to kill each other. and each side wants us to help them.
We've tried to stay neutral, but Far Harbor was going to be wiped out by the fog, so that's when we built the condensers for them.
And I was friends with the previous leader of the Children of Adam, Confessor Martin. I even gave them their headquarters, the submarine base they named the Nucleus.
Which was a mistake, because Martin is gone and the new Confessor, Tectus, is completely insane.
He's been threatening us, to force us to choose a side. I left behind something very important in that submarine base I gave them.
Dima's earliest memories are stored in the military computer banks in that base. The pre-war security systems and Confessor Martin's goodwill were supposed to keep them safe.
But now Tectus is in charge, and he's after Dima's memories. We don't even know what's in them.
But we do know that I spent nearly a century on this island alone. Whatever's in there is too dangerous to allow Tectus to get his hands on them.
So what can I do to help?
If you're willing to retrieve what I've lost, and bring my memories back to me, then we'd all be one step closer to solving this conflict without bloodshed.
You'll have to get through the Children of Adam's base. You're new on the island, so you might be able to pose as a recruit.
Then, once you get to the memory banks, you'll have to use a special program Dima and I have been working on to break through the security systems.
It's not going to be like a normal hack. You'll be breaking through a version of my own mental network. It'll consider you to be an intruder. I've loaded the program with some instructions I've recorded that will help guide you through it. I'm afraid it's difficult to explain without seeing it for yourself.
One of the first mods that came out after Far Harbor was skipping the quest he's just describing. The whole, like, getting into his old memory banks. Holy shit. I love it, though. I think it's a really awesome use of the settlement building to create a puzzle, but a lot of people hated it.
Take your time.
I'll get your memories, Dima.
If we're lucky, the pre-war defenses have kept the Children of Adam at bay. But that means you'll have to get past them yourself. One more thing before you leave. Whatever you do, don't assault the Children of Adam directly. Our ultimate goal must be to bring peace. If you attack them, they'll consider themselves at war with the outside world.
If we find anything suspicious in those memories of yours, we'll be back. Count on it.
Oh, thanks for the host, Chicken Teddy. Alright, let me see here. Desk fan, wonder glue. Ooh, anything here? Yeah, now we're talking. Anything up this way, or there's nothing on this floor? Nah, just his memories. Pretty wild, though, that, you know, he's been alive for so long, but one of the big issues is that he doesn't have that big of a memory bank, so he needs all these extra computers in order to store all the data. Sometimes I feel that way. Cool. Awesome. So let's head back to Longfellow's cabin. We'll grab Longfellow and sort of take him on the general adventures, right? We're looking to increase or do the quests for all companions. I'm not sure if Longfellow has a specific quest dealing with his, like being his companion, but I figure we'll bring him on any miscellaneous quest. Oh good, you found some stuff. Good job, dog. Alright, so we'll head back. I think, yeah, I could probably use the motorcycle. I just want to check out this area too. Yeah, I'm looking forward to... Oh my goodness! Thank you for the $5 tip, Creed. Thank you. Thank you for the donation. And oh yeah, have not donated in a few years since the original Morum playthrough, but I absolutely love your stream and your personality. Thank you for being consistent and being pretty. What I can only imagine is being fucking awesome. Well, thank you, Creed. Thank you very much. And yeah, just for the Morrowind Morrowind, by the way. My future, at some point we want to get back to Morrowind. And I actually have a pretty interesting challenge playthrough for the next Morrowind playthrough I'm going to do. I'm not sure when it's going to be, but, you know, you get the Morrowind Jones every once in a while. You gotta play some Morrowind. So, the challenge run is going to be pretty interesting. It's going to be, I'm not allowed to do any damage unless it's damage via an item that has cast on use. It's going to be crazy, but the idea is my enchanting will become so insane that I'll be able to, like, make rings that, like, shoot lightning bolts and all sorts of things, but the beginning is going to be the hardest part because I'm going to need to find a shock ball ring or, like, some other type of thing, but it's going to be pretty weird. So, like, no weapons, no magic, I have to rely completely on the enchanted items. So that's something I have planned for the future Morrowind playthrough. I'm looking forward to that. It might actually be impossible. But I'll give it a shot and see what happens. Probably what I'd have to do is, as soon as I'm able... Oh shit, I'm off the road. As soon as I'm able, try to raid a bandit area or like a smuggler's den really early on so that I might have like the chance of getting those kinds of items. But yeah, it seems pretty wild. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one. I'm gonna have to rely on like conjuration, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it's a motorcycle mod. Yeah. But trust me, Coldzilla, like, this is the best drivable vehicle available for Fallout 4 right now. I've had other mods in the past, and like they tilt and do all kinds of weird stuff. It's the one that works the best so far. Nice chicken tendies. Yes, thank you so much, Creep. I really appreciate that. Well, it's a repeating audio file, but you know, it's one of those things. Are these Minutemen over here? Let me just get rid of that weird lone tree there, as well as that log. Yeah, holy shit, look at these Minutemen. Awesome. So yeah, because we have the Minutemen overhaul, we're gonna see like dudes souped up like that, which is gonna be pretty sweet. Yeah, Murfish, yeah, we got affiliated with Twitch, so which allows us to have a bit jar. Isn't that awesome? Well, it's kind of weird. I'm using the thing that is actually called tip jar. It's kind of weird, but any way you describe it, yeah. You're about to start your first More Oblivion playthrough? I think More Oblivion is worth it. Yeah, I think a More Oblivion is worth it. The quests at the end of Solstime's questline aren't completely done, so you're gonna find some issues there. But you know, if you do a little bit of research on what the console commands are for, like, sort of getting through those quests, it's pretty awesome. But otherwise, you could just play it up to that point and wait for a patch or update or something. But I've enjoyed it up until Solstime's quest. Granted, of course, I did play with mods on, so that could have always hampered some stuff. Alright, I'm gonna need a few areas to store some things. Also, I might need like a small house or something. Let me get rid of these rocks. Oh shit. There we go. Just wanted to get rid of that so I can maybe have a nicer area to work with. Yeah, I really do like More Oblivion. I just had to, it's Solstheim. You can do everything except for like the last few quests of Solstheim, which, you know, just save it for last and then wait for an update or something. Alright, so we still don't have food. I think we're gonna leave Nick Valentine here. Oh, someone made a treat mod for Beastmaster playthroughs? Nice. Fallout 4 is, it's, if you're going from Fallout 2 to Fallout 4, it's a huge change. Like, huge. So consider that it's the same universe. But like, if you like first-person shooter action RPGs, it's up your alley. But yeah, the changes is pretty drastic from Fallout 2 to Fallout 4. If you want to play something similar but more recent, I'd say Fallout New Vegas is your best bet. But yeah, that's my 2 cents on that. Alright, let me see here. Yeah, exactly, Kree, exactly. That's what I was alluding to. Yeah. Alright, so I need to make some containers here. Just to have something to put, like, weapons and stuff into. And armor and whatnot. Where should I put, like, weapons in? Usually there's, like, a nice container I can put some stuff in. I think what I might do is just build something. And then just... Oh, like here. Here's like a thing I can put weapons in. We could put armor in this for right now. And I'll sort of make a building for it later. Alright, so let me see here. Extra guns to put away. Defiant 10mm pistol. We got these. That. Staggering blade. Cool. And we could drop off some of this stuff. Fortifying leg, heavy dog armor, lobster trap helmet, Minuteman bandana, trapper leathers, left arm, right leg. That helps a little bit. I think I need a thing for ammo though. Usually what I like to do with ammo is usually you find an area where there's some sort of like ammo thing lying around, but we could do like something like that, like a normal like little foot locker. That helps a little bit. Oh, gotcha, Goldzilla. Yeah, there are definitely some times when you play a game and the first thing that comes to your mind is, holy shit, wait, you can do that? And it's totally something like the authors did not intend at all, and it kind of like makes you rethink how they do playtesting. I understand where you're coming from there. Alright, so I think we're ready to head back out. Since we've gotten a... Did I transfer all the junk out of my inventory? I must have, right? Oh, I haven't. Okay, there we go. Alright, so let's see if we can make some other traps. Maybe some other things. Let me see. Well, first of all, we have to make some power. So we can definitely make a... Oh, it's a shame. Maybe we'll build the power second to realize how much power we need. Hey Neo, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, we've just met everybody in Acadia. Starting to organize some stuff here at Longfellow's cabin. We've got a fog crawler cage right over here, and I'm gonna add some more cages shortly. So let's see what we can do here. I need a cage for anglers and a cage. Okay, so I need 4 stingwing meat. And let me see here. A gulper cage, nice. Now gulpers, I don't know if you guys knew this, climb trees. It's So it'd be nice to have one like right here. So gulpers can appear over there. And we need stingwing meat, which I don't think stingwing are endemic to Far Harbor. I might have to go back to the mainland just to get stingwing meat, because I have collected some for trapping rad scorpions, but that's going to be a bit of an issue. But yeah, I mean, these all require 1 power. I mean, just off of that, we could make a simple thing here. Let's see what we can do. Let's get some switches, just so I can turn these off and on again. And I ran out of copper. Damn it. Shit. Can I at least make one of these? Okay, cool. We can at least make one of these. Okay, so we'll do this. Oh, so Coldzilla, yeah. So basically what we're doing now is one of the big things for this playthrough is I'm trying to collect creatures. And so these are cages, and basically what these cages allow us to do is capture random creatures. So if you see, this is Scamp. Scamp would normally be an enemy. Oh, actually, there's a very good reason why we shouldn't power this up right now. Holy shit. I just realized this was a terrible idea. Okay, so, step back for a second. Normally he would be angry at us, right? He'd be an enemy. There's a DLC that allows us to capture these creatures, but it also gives us this interesting machine that you can make called... Where the hell is it? The beta wave emitter. Wherever it is. So basically Pokemon, yes. Basically, we're talking Pokemon here. Manufacturing marquee. Definitely take a fog crawler and do an elevator, right? Friggin' A. But yeah, so... Oh, maybe it's in cages. A special thing in cages. But yeah, so we need something called a beta wave emitter. And as long as we have this, we can capture these creatures. They'll act as defense for this area. They'll sort of like walk around a little bit and protect this area. But because of a mod I have, I can also recruit them as if they were companions. So that's what allows Scamp to follow me around. Not too many, Coldzilla. Only one at a time. However, I think if you upgrade Animal Friend and Wasteland Whisper, which you see on the right there, those are the 2 perks that allow you to make this. I think if you upgrade them to the final ranks, you can bring 2 animals with you. So 2 additional animals. But yes. Something we're definitely going to have to do is be able to have a beta wave emitter. So before I start hooking things up and, you know, accidentally, you know, having a ton of creatures, like, take us over, we'll wait on that. Yeah, first it's 1, and then he can go to 2. Alright, so I think what we're going to do now...
Worst in my line of work. Hard to not let it get to you sometimes.
Is we're going to tell Nick to stay here.
Hey.
There's something you need?
Nick.
Well, don't keep me in suspense.
I think we ought to part ways, Nick.
Shame. I guess I'll just head home. Won't be the same without you.
Okay, so he's going to stay here, and then we're going to bring Longfellow with us. Yeah, right, Cree? Yeah. I have an area that's just has all, like, the cool creatures. So I'm very excited to see those. But let me see here. There should be the option to put you here. Is it the... Yeah, it's the last one. Longfellow's cabin. So you'll stay here, and we'll bring Longfellow with us.
We heading out?
That's right. Let's get going.
After you, then.
Yeah, at some point I will have to go back to the Commonwealth to get some supplies, but I think in general we should just do some exploring and some... I think there's a few other quests we can do. Oh, I have to report back to her at some point. Shit, I should have done that while I was there. Whoops. But yeah, we can eliminate feral ghouls, get power tools. There's helping people, but let me see. Where are these feral ghouls at? Okay, that's not too far away. We can probably do that. Yeah, Far Harbor does have additional settlements. First you start off with Longfellow's cabin, who's also a companion that follows you around. That's available. I think there's only 2 or 3 others, though. There's not too many. There's like, I think Dalton Farm. There's one over here, and then there's like a logging operation. Echo Lake Lumber, yeah, Echo Lake Lumber, Dalton Farm, which is somewhere up here, and then there's like a national park up this way. There's like 3 other ones, so not a ton, but it is a decent amount. For, I mean, you know, the landscape isn't huge, so you know, you're not going to have settlements every square inch of the place, but you know, in survival it's enough to travel from one to another. By the way, we are playing survival, in case you didn't know. Now, I guess there is going to be one issue, right? Until we can get enough materials, I am going to have an issue with ammo. So, like, we've got our 10mm, which only has 300 more ammo left. We've got this, which unfortunately I can't make a part for it. I should probably just cheat it in, because there's no way I'm going to actually have the perks to do it. The radium rifle, and then this. I'm not sure. I haven't really... I mean, the only time we really fought any gulpers or anglers was when we were up on top of the hull. But yeah, I haven't fought them on the ground yet. Honestly, I think one of the weirder enemies to fight are gulpers. And the reason being is because they move so weirdly. Like, they sort of slide on their bellies along the ground and they slither and, like, move in some really weird ways you don't expect them to. The anglers are pretty nasty, too. They, like, hawk venom and stuff like that at you. The ammo might be a bit of an issue for us here. So one thing I might do is let me check out my perk chart here. We've been investing into big leagues because I want my chainsaw to be more effective. It's getting there, but it could definitely be better. I think one of the things we're going to do next... Yeah, I think we're going to hold off and put 2 more points in a strong back. And the reason why is because of that. When over-encumbered, you can fast travel. Which means I could take literally every single piece of junk from my like main settlement, bring it to Longfellow's cabin, make anything I need, and be fine. And then when I'm done with this area, I can bring everything back. So I think I'm going to invest in that, so we're more prepared for this area, because it's going to be quite a challenge. Yeah, we'll have to see in survival if they're bullet sponges. We'll have to see. How deep in the story am I? Not very far at all, Coldzilla. Not very far at all. Interestingly enough, like, we haven't even been to the Institute, which is kind of like the halfway point, I suppose. Like, we still have no way to get in there yet. We haven't been to the Glowing Sea. Really, we've been focusing on getting certain items and maxing affinities with partners and companions. So we haven't gone that far. So it does not. So that's the cool thing. Normally, being over-encumbered would prevent you from using immersive fast travel. So as long as I have that, it'll allow me. And hey, who wants waffles? Good to see ya. Well, I also focus on the story as well, but... Oh shit. But it is one of those things where I sort of have an agenda that I'd like to accomplish as well. The stream's doing good, yeah, stream's doing good. Yeah, exactly. Getting to that rank of Strongback will basically mean I can take all my supplies with me anywhere I want to. And hey, lols boys. We are like an hour 30 into the stream. We met everybody in Acadia recently, and now we're taking Longfellow out to do a few quests for the people in Far Harbor. I think sometimes you can loot these tents. But yeah, usually what I like to do is I like to try and balance gameplay and story. Like, I don't want to get bogged down in too much inventory and too much dialogue. I like to kick a certain amount of ass, you know? There's like a level of ass kicking I need to reach. This thing is doing pretty well. It could definitely use more damage, but I think we'll focus on strong back just to help us out with supplies.
It's you or me. It ain't gonna be fun.
I am definitely taking... Oh gosh. Actually, how does this work in this way? Oh gosh. So note to self, do not use flaming chainsaws against legendary ghouls. They will straight up punch you in the face and kill you. Yeah, good thing I saved. I had a feeling that this would happen. Me getting overconfident because I've got a flaming chainsaw. Cause yeah, nothing's stopping them from attacking me. Gosh. Oh gosh, this is bad. Oh shit. Run! Ah crap, I'm stuck. Where am I? Help me. Oh shit. Hey, Ghoul Slayers! Don't you love it when you get loot from an enemy that actually makes sense? Oh, I took a rock off of him. I don't want a rock. Oh, there's always a bigger gun. Yeah, that's the other thing we want to do too, right? Because miniguns are fantastic automatic weapons, but I need to put perks in that too. Okay, gonna need some more of that. Well, that Pokemon's OP. There we go. Mentats, Hydra. Alright, sweet. We defeated all these dudes. Oh, you mean Scamp. Scamp is pretty wild. He's
Hey.
He's got like 700 health.
Heads up.
The real cool thing about Scamp
find
is,
something good?
you know, he's a creature.
How you
Oh,
doing?
he gave me some mole rat meat. But yeah, he is a creature, but at the same time, he also can, like, he has a sonic attack, so he can attack at ranged. Some of the more useful creatures I found are definitely Mirelurk Kings, if you can tame them, and Rad Scorpions are really good too. Because Rad Scorpions can dig under anything and teleport in front of stuff. So like, say a Deathclaw was coming up from like over there, say, and you started shooting at it. All of a sudden your Rad Scorpion would dig underground, appear right in front of it, and start stinging it right away. It's one of the coolest effing things.
First rule of survival is to put everything...
The tone when you speak to him. It's really funny. Sometimes he gives them like little nicknames, like I think Stingwings, he calls them wasps and stuff. Yeah, how you doing, buddy? I think it's the similar stuff for when you're talking to dog meat, but But I enjoy it as well. We have here cement, concrete. Alright, cool. Probably need those. Now there are magazines to find on this island. They look like random scraps of paper. I think it's called, oh gosh, I don't even know what they're called, but they're one of those like what is it, the wasteland survival guides and stuff like that, where it's like drawings on like 10 sheets of paper. Like they're not that distinctive from all the other like miscellaneous things on the ground. Alright, let me see here. What other quests do we have? So we can do that. Good. We need to get power tools. Help Captain Avery, help Casey Dalton, help the Mariner. I don't know if we have... Yeah, we don't have one for Captain Avery. Yeah, the Islander Almanac, exactly, yeah. So they also are very similar in that it's really tough to tell from like a random piece of paper on the ground. You'll see what I mean when I walk up to one. If you see it. Like, I could totally miss it. I think there's 5 in this area. Yeah, Blood Tide is a great quest, so I definitely want to do that. Also, I'm not sure what Longfellow likes, based on his affinity. Do any of you guys know? He's a companion I never really ran along with in past series, so I'm not sure what I should be doing. Gosh, the rads you get. I did up the amount of rads that you get from the fog by 3 times, I think. So although you see 1, I do have some rad resistance. But holy crap, it is constant. Actually, I do wonder, how much normal rad resistance do I have? 20. 20, hilariously, from my sunglasses. I should probably get some extra radiation resistant stuff. Someone left a fusion core in there. Alright.
Guns. Where are the local police?
This lady is the coolest.
Is that a Pip Boy? I've heard about those.
Remember, the island's always watching. Be careful out there.
I wiped out the feral ghouls at the campground.
The hero of our saga returns triumphant. I bet the island didn't see that coming. It's only right you get paid for your troubles. Here's 200 caps for you.
I think I deserve more than that.
I suppose I could part with a little more. Here's another 100 caps. I've been thinking about what's next, and then it came to me. We all love our grandparents, don't we? Kind, gentle, doting, love to spoil you. You'd never want something awful to happen to them. Nobody would. That's why it broke my heart when I lost Grandpa George.
Wait. I just want to point this out. There are 2 options to say the same thing.
What happened to him?
He had a farm, little ways north of here. Lived a peaceful life, working the land and not causing anyone trouble. The island sent something after him. A huge monster. Mean as spit, and with claws to snap steel beams. A fog crawler. Grandpa bravely stood his ground. A shotgun in his hands, holding off that terror while the farmhands fled back here. If you can take out that shell-backed devil, it'll send a message loud and clear that says the Daltons never forget when they've been wronged.
That fog crawler's gonna pay. For Grandpa George.
That's the spirit.
Alright. Holy shit, eliminated fog crawler.
I'm sorry, but I don't have time for
What the hell is a synth anyway?
Oh yeah, so Captain Avery, does she have a quest for
Avery,
me?
I'll be straight with you. It's never easy to ask anyone on this island for help, much less a stranger. But I've got a responsibility to these people, and I have a job for you if you're up for it. Besides, I know you're tougher than you look.
I'm happy to help with anything I can.
If you say so. We get our drinking water from a purifier not far outside of town. We had a bad storm not long before you got here, and it must have damaged the fog condensers that protect the road to the purifier. I sent Howard Dunbar out to fix them. He was out there when the Mirelurks hit us, and I'm afraid they might have got him, too. I was hoping you might go have a look. If the worst happened, maybe you could get those fog condensers back online. If you're up to it, just head south out of town. It's paying work, of course. I wouldn't ask a stranger to stick their neck out on our behalf, unless I was willing to pay a fair share for it.
You know, I don't know. A fog crawler looks more like a praying mantis to me. But then again, it's a crustacean, not an insect. So it's kind of weird. Like, I wouldn't... You'd have to, like, do some research on, like, different kinds of crabs to really see what the closest look of fog crawler is. It's kind of weird.
Well, I do have work, you know.
All right. I'll head out there now.
Good. Our water supply won't last much longer.
Are you that detective I've heard about?
I guess you could say that.
Oh, wonderful. I wasn't sure how I was ever going to find you. I haven't been able to find any of the local police force. The louts? I don't want to start a panic, but, well, we may have a murder on our hands, and we need an outside set of eyes.
Where did the crime take place?
At the Cliff's Edge Hotel, just north of the town. Will you help us? There may still be a murderer at large.
Who's the victim?
Well, we want to keep this out of the tabloids, but it's Ezra Parker, the financier of the hotel. Will you help us solve this heinous crime?
Shrimp. Interesting.
Who are your employers?
I shouldn't say out here in the open, but my employers are quite wealthy, as are the other patrons of the hotel. Please, you must help us. Every moment we wait, our residents are at risk.
Is this conversation on the clock?
Oh, yes. Well, I suppose I do have a bit of petty cash on me that I could provide for your time. Will you help us? There may still be a murderer at large.
This type of investigation usually requires a retainer.
Oh, you're a private investigator, not an employee of the state. Well, yes, then I suppose a retainer can be arranged. Will you help us? There may still be a murderer at large.
Oh my gosh! The speech checks!
If there may be a murderer, I'm gonna need some danger pay as well.
I'm afraid that's all I have on me, but my employers are, well, rather wealthy, and I can definitely put a word in for you. Please, you must help us. Every moment we wait, our residents are at risk.
Okay, I'll help.
Oh, thank goodness. Shall I guide you to the Cliff's Edge Hotel now?
Go ahead. I'll meet you there.
Very good. I shall meet you at the main entrance to the hotel.
If robots could sweat, I think she'd be sweating right now.
Don't let the island catch you off guard. Buy my guns.
Holy crap, though. That's awesome. Alright, let's make a save here and help with that quest to search for that one dude. There we go. Actually, there is a really good item that we can find around here. That would be really fun to find at the bowling lanes. Yeah, we have to do some missions and take on some trappers to get some more ammo. Freaking explosive bullets do crazy stuff against Mirelurks. Fog condenser component. Okay. Boss caps Tato. Here we go. Good. Feral ghoul. Oh, did we find Beaver Creek Lanes? Oh, that place is crazy. I just love the design of the condensers. They're so cool. Basically like some sort of vacuum that sucks all the moisture in and then turns it into some weird, like that stuff. Oh, dog meat? No, dog meat's immortal. Like, he's set as essential. I think you can get mods that make companions not essential, but yeah, he's essential. And trust me, I'm usually one of those people who never takes, like, a lovable animal companion with them because I hate the sounds they make when they get hurt. So this is pretty much the first time I've brought dog meat with me, but honestly, he does fairly well in combat and doesn't get hurt all that much. You know, unless fat men are involved. The, you know, mini nuke launcher.
What was that? Good time to stop for a drink, yeah?
Nice, what do we get here? Duelist synth leg. They do have a lot of water purifiers up here. Alright, well, you know, we did find Beaver Creek Lanes. Might as well go. It's actually a really cool area. And they have that crazy weapon inside there, which is just crazy. But yeah, what's actually interesting about Dogmeat is he's unlike any other companion. He doesn't have an affinity system. So it's not like actions that you do make him like you less or anything like that. So instead, he actually has a special area on the perk chart dedicated to having Dogmeat with you. And at first it just makes him more effective in combat, like he cripples people when he grabs onto their arms, and sometimes he makes them bleed and stuff like that. And the last one is like, you take 10% less damage when the dog's with you. I eventually want to spec into that, because that's awesome. Should probably stop collecting bobby pins at some point. Well, I guess they don't weigh anything, but still. Alright. Oh, yeah. I think this guy might be alive. Oh, he's not. Thank goodness. That'd be bad. Also, the radiation I have on me is kind of ridiculous right now. I'm gonna take a Radix and a Radaway here. Have some noodle soup. There we go.
The ammo. See what's left.
That is a lot of rads, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the rads you take on this island are pretty crazy.
We ain't alone.
Oh fuck, this is awful. Got him. Oh my shit. An instigating missile launcher. When you just really want to fuck shit up. Yeah. Yeah. Do, you know, twice the amount of damage as long as the target's at full health. Oh wait, is that a thing I can do? Drink Nuka-Cola to get rid of tiredness? Oh, I didn't realize that was something I could do. Huh, cool. Oh wow, this is expert lock? Frickin' A.
Got it.
But yeah, it is. Sometimes you don't find a lot of things at full health because of the way radiation works in this game, but I find that it does pretty well. So you're saying Nuka-Cola can actually get rid of tiredness? I guess that's what caffeine does, but it's like temporary. I don't know if I have any. Oh, I have Nuka-Cola Cherry. Gives you a little bit of AP regeneration too, which is nice. You do take some rads, unfortunately. Let me try it out. Yeah, you can see that it did update stuff there. Interesting. Yeah, right. Interesting. Okay, this place is gonna be a little crazy. I think it's just filled with ghouls, so gonna be a bit of an issue, but oh boy. True police stories. We start off with the explosive gun, we should be alright. Well, you took him out, damn. Oh, Vim! Holy shit! Yeah, we get Vim now. I forgot about that. Okay, it sounds like there's ghouls coming for us. Nice.
Come on, show you.
There we go. Ew, I took ghoul meat. Ew. And yes, always collect bowling balls. You'll see why. Actually, I find that's actually really good to use on for some of these melee weapons, because I have a tough time aiming for a single target in the group. Nice. Hunter's right arm, nice. Oh, is Vim in real life supposed to be Moxie? Well, you know, it's an old style soda, right, Bakura? So it's the ones that aren't high in sugar, right?
Got company.
Clawing at my face. How dare you? But no, I've had Moxie before. It's one of those things where it tastes a lot like cough syrup. If you're not used to it, of course. Yeah, at first it's like, the thing closest to this taste is, cough syrup. But no, it's one of those things like if you haven't had sugar for a long time, it's actually a decent soda, but it's one of those things. Chicken tendies. Oh my gosh. Holy shit.
That's it.
Yeah, have you not seen the flaming chainsaw? Yeah, this is part of a mod called Murdering Chainsaw. Fitting, right? And yeah, because we're doing an automatics only playthrough, yeah, basically we have oh, it's fine, Makora. I don't care about caps that much, as long as people are using full caps in all sentences for everything they type. Normally people, you know, keep it under control, so it's fine. But yeah, it's a flaming chainsaw. We needed like enough explosives in order to learn how to do it, but it's really excellent. It's a hazardous felling chainsaw. It's got a saw chain, which increases bleeding and stuff like that. It's got an orange coat of paint with the pyrotechnic enhancement. And I put the Grognak's axe on it, so it's plus 50% stagger and an extra 10 bleed damage. But yeah, I mean, you know, this is an automatics only playthrough, and what's more automatic than a chainsaw? Rippers, of course, and whoa, hey there, chill out. Ring, ding, 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 ding. Wow, that didn't help at all. I need to get back a second here. Hey. Oh, no, it's fine, dog meat. Don't mind me. So I think I accidentally lit everything on fire, because I lit fire to the ghoul who was standing on the floor covered in oil. Yeah, the chainsaw, I also... It doesn't do enough damage, right? Technically, I could bring the Mr. Handy buzzsaw with us, and I think that does more damage because you can overclock it, and it has more energy damage, so at base, without any of the big leagues, I think it's 10 normal damage, like melee damage, and 17 energy, so... But yeah, that's why I've been upgrading big leagues, so I can make better use of those automatic weapons. Although, maybe there's a thing there. Alright, let me see here. Oh my gosh. Alright, cool. Let me see here. I do need... I'm gonna run a noodle soup soon. Oh my gosh, look at all the crazy effects I'm under right now. That's all the noodle soup. The teacher from Jimmy Neutron? What? I don't even remember what he looks like. It's been that long. Damn. Oh shit.
Time for a drink.
I think it's called a joke, guys. But, you know, using cappas at the end of a sentence definitely does help when you're saying a phrase like that. Oh shit, it's a glowing one. Give me a second. Oh shit. Got him.
Why not? Ain't doing them any good.
I don't want to be the teacher. Gosh, freaking look at that terminal. Here it is. Yes. The striker.
Yes.
It's a specialized fat man, and instead of a mini nuke payload, it uses bowling balls. Yeah, exactly. That's what cap is for. Exactly. Yeah. To indicate, because that's one of those things, right? Sarcasm's a tough thing to simulate, because essentially sarcasm's done with an inflection, right? So it's tough to do that when you're typing on the internet. So that's exactly what kappa is for. All right. No luck with the ball return. You've seen people getting bowling ball to the groin? Oh my gosh. Okay, so Mark and I had to scrap a lane, the lane and return launcher idea. Getting the wheel up to the speed we want was sanding flat edges into the balls that threw off the balance and was ruining them. We were talking with some of the old timers, and Jacob said we could get to use one of the Fat Man catapults and use that. So we talked to a guy who knew a guy that knows a guy. Cut to the chase. We're out a couple of tanks of gas, but we found one at that old surplus center out on the Willy Wax. Not sure if it's entirely legal, but hey, we're only gonna kill pins with it. So what the hell, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah? Cora, could you give Creeper permission for the Jimmy Neutron's teacher? I forget what he looks like. I'm curious. And let me see here. That was close. So first, the good news. The launcher is working. We're having trouble with the balls getting caught in the launch tube, but shaving them down the polyurethane on the balls with a smidge and putting a fresh coat of wax polish on has it launching them wicked fast. Let me see. Oh my gosh, Mrs. Fowl. Holy crap. Right, holy crap. Oh my gosh. Start calling like a parrot and stuff. Really? That's hilarious. Alright, let me see. The bad news is that we forgot to reduce the tension springs on the first ball we launched. Flew straight through the wall of the office and stoved in a table in the dining area. Damn near took out Mr. Clark with it. Knocked him clean out of his chair. And we'll have to tune the power down a bit before giving it to Thomas. Also, every ball he uses will have to be altered to work with the launcher. But it shouldn't be too hard to do. Hey Chuck Thompson, how's it going? Good to see you. And what is this? Play tape.
Gotta record this so I don't forget later.
Oh, I think I accidentally... Whoops. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. Huh. Alright, let me see here. Where was that? Faraday's program. No, not Faraday's program. Shit. What was it? Gosh. I wish they had a thing where it has like a check mark or something next to it so you know what you've listened to and what you haven't. Damn it. Don't you hate when that happens? I could have listened to it there, but I like having the subtitles when you do it outside of a computer. Captain Quarters keys, KC key. Don't you struggle? That's key. I don't mind. Huh, I have no idea where it went. I think he repeats very similar stuff to what we read in the terminal. It's a shame though. Well, used oil. Some more used oil. But yeah, there's the hole they tried to make when making the striker. Whoa, where'd that guy come from? Take him all. We got him, nice. Shot glass. can't use Kappa, the Kappa uses you. Ow. I forgot explosive weapons at close ranges are bad. Ow. I didn't mean it. Gold meat? Shit, I forgot about that. I guess I'll use this since we're in close quarters, just in case there's gonna be a ghoul in a bathroom stall. Oh boy. Is there a bowling ball right there? There is. Alright, looks like we're alright. You know, I should probably give him like an upgraded lever action rifle.
Look at this mess.
Oh, a trapper is in here. Double barrel shotgun, lobster trap helmet. Let's save, definitely. Pre-war money, nice. Some BIM. Jaws Ramen skull.
Yes.
Well, doesn't look like anybody in here has the golden Kappa today. Sad.
Sweet.
Twitch tricked me one time. I was actually whispered by Kappa and it said, "Oh hey, you have the golden Kappa." And I gave it a try, and it did not work. So I looked like a total freaking moron in someone's chat. Anything else here before... Oh, wait. Ah, there's something behind here.
Nice.
There we go. What do we have here? Some more bullets, stim packs, good. Nothing there? Alright, I think there's still more to get here. Core. Oh gosh.
Time to stop for a drink, yeah?
10 bottle caps on it. Nice. Yeah, it is. Yeah, they changed that, well, I mean, it's tough to say what came first, right? But from my experience, the lockpicking game from Oblivion changed, and then I guess the next game available was then Fallout, which sort of had the Fallout 3 lockpicking game very similar to that, and then that's been also adopted by Skyrim. But yeah. Interesting how they all have very similar stuff. It used to be that in Oblivion it was the tumbler system, which is both difficult to start but easy to master. Any D-Hockey, how's it going? We just went through here and got the Striker. We're in Far Harbor right now. That's the crazy fat man that shoots bowling balls. And yeah, we also did, we're doing a few quests for the people of Far Harbor right now. So that's what we're up to. What the hell's that? Oh yeah, they have windmills. Nice job. See how good dog meat is? Oh my gosh. Dog meat's great for just holding down opponents and stuff like that. Really excellent. I don't know, actually, Coldzilla. Now that you mention it, I don't know if you can pick up the... You know what, next thing gets a good old bowling ball to the face. Yeah, I'm not sure. If you could pick up the bowling ball, then you would basically have infinite ammo. I never really considered being able to pick it back up. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess I could shoot it right now and see if I can do it. Let's see. Holy crap! You can. I mean, can it launch far though? Like, can I like hit that pole right there? Holy crap! That's actually incredible. I didn't realize you could recollect these modified bowling balls. You don't have to make too many of these. Shit, I didn't realize that. That's pretty huge. Dude, a bowling ball to the face? Yeah, that would mess you up. It would. Really, there's a lot of a couple of groups that are working on porting Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas to the creation engine. Interesting. Oh yeah, it'll definitely be some time. Yeah, interesting. Tale of Three Wastelands. Oh my gosh, that'd be crazy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Here you go. So like. Oh my gosh, when it hits something, it makes the striking sound. Oh shit, where did my bowling ball? There it is. And you can pick it back up afterwards. That is just amazing. I mean, it's not an automatic weapon, but it is using the original housing for what would be an explosive weapon. I know, right? Isn't that great? Holy crap. I know, the sound effect is great, isn't it? Damn. Gosh, I am running low on ammo, though. It's gonna be a big issue soon. Might have to head back to my original area. How to get in strike of Bowling 101. Alright, let me see here. Let me also make sure all of the normal bowling balls are in here, just in case I want to make some into ammo eventually. Alright, anything more in here? We got a baseball cap for some reason. Some legendary equipment. Oh gosh, yeah, Emberfish, I'm not sure how that would work out, right? It's almost like they'd have to start you out in Fallout 3 just to make sense, and then like you have like, I mean, I guess in Fallout 3 you have those chairs, right? Like this stuff like Operation Anchorage, and then maybe that could simulate the whole pre-war thing in the beginning of Fallout 4. But yeah, that would be kind of interesting. Not sure how that would work out, right? But yeah, probably like, yeah, exactly, like an alternate start mod required to play and whatnot. Absolutely right. You know, eventually I'm gonna have to set up a farm here and have some extra people help out. I might want to grab someone else. Not at the same time. Like, I think Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 are like 8 years apart. And then I think this is a little bit later, I believe. But yeah, it's they're not as far off as you'd think. But I'd say maybe at max 30 years apart or something like that. But yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm gonna need some sort of thing to hold storage for my other things. Let me see here. I need Actually, do they have, they usually have those ice boxes, don't they? Is that in here? No, it's not. Huh. Containers? Either that, or it would have to be one of those things where you start in Fallout 3, once you finish it, then you transfer to New Vegas, right? As a total new character? I don't even know. Really, Fallout 2 happened a few decades after 1, and 3 was 200 years after the war. Interesting. And Fallout 4 takes place 10 years after Fallout 3. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. It's not shelves, right? Tables, miscellaneous? Is it decorations? Miscellaneous, here we go. This one has the ice box, which I really like for storing food in. I just think it works well. I think I'm carrying a lot of weird crap on me, like angler meat, aster, beer, a whole bunch of corn, death claw meat for some reason. I will need dirty water eventually, so actually let me keep that on. Gulper innards. Radiated blood I don't need, really. Gonna have to make some more stuff eventually. How's this? Whoa! Mylar jerky. Damn. Actually, I'm gonna keep the corn on me too. I'll keep that too. Magstag meat. Salt shell Mylark meats. Some Vim. Oops. Keeper turbo. Wolf meat. That should help. Okay. Actually, let me see if I can upgrade the striker. Actually, we should probably make some. Let me see. With the new stuff that we have, let's see if we can make anything new. So the big thing I want to create here is the beta wave emitter, which I'm going to need a lot more nuclear material and copper. It's going to be tough to get. Yeah, I think it's 2077 was the... It's kind of weird, Coldzilla. Basically, the way that Fallout lore works is essentially everything in history is pretty much the same up until like a tiny bit after World War II, and then like the timeline diverges into the fact that like we didn't make microtransistors and stuff like that. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, and then the bombs fell in 2077. And hey, Xera, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, actually, I need that water pump. Hey, give me that water pump. Oh, hey, that actually worked. I didn't realize that would actually work. Yeah, basically, yeah, it's Cold War took a different path is essentially what it is, yeah. Alright, let's sleep for 6 hours. Alright, so we're still going to need some more materials in order to make this place excellent. Alright, good stuff. Yeah, how's the ammo in all these? I'm running pretty low. I think I might have to make a trip back to my previous places. I think I'll do that. Alright, so we're gonna head back over here then. And I think I'm just gonna grab all the bullets I can grab. Maybe even grab some different upgraded weapons to help me out. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this! So, I forgot this is thing. So this is the red wave. The red wave is essentially a ship that we can use to travel with. So, I don't know how this works at all. But, like, everything's organized and stuff. We got a chemistry station here. Oh my gosh, I forgot this is a thing.
Yes?
Well, I don't know who you are. But yeah, so let me see here. Wood Ray Terminal. Power armor warning. You have to wear your power armor while traveling. If you leave it on the deck, it'll be left suspended midair at your previous location. If you forget, bring the boat back ASAP. I put a reminder message in the power armor station. Okay.
Anyway, it's
Fueling information.
something to think about.
Let me see here. The fuel supply tank is located in the bow under the stairs. Interesting. Yeah, Coldzilla? I wouldn't know. I haven't actually played everything in the series Coldzilla. So, I mean, the best advice I can offer to you is start off with Fallout 3 if you want something a little more modern. If you want something that's a little more modern and represents sort of the old roleplay style, sort of a good combination of the two, Fallout New Vegas is another great option. But yeah, Fallout 4 I guess has the most modern sort of aspects, but it changes a few things which are not like the older games. So that's sort of my advice. I haven't played the first two games, but people swear by them. So also consider like Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, just to get a better sense of the lore. Those are on the West Coast. And wait, Fallout 3 is in Washington D.C., Fallout 4 is in Boston, and Fallout New Vegas is in Las Vegas. Alright, so I think I'm just going to use this because this doesn't use fuel. And then what we'll do is we'll probably use the vertibird grenade just to go, so I don't use up any fuel or anything. Yeah, we'll grab some materials from my old place. Because I'm gonna need all the ammo I can get. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, you could always check out videos and stuff like that. But yeah, I agree with Emmerfish. If you want to get like the full spectrum of like sort of the modern take of Fallout when Bethesda actually made it, then go with Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and then Fallout 4. But of course, there's a lot of lore in the other games as well. All right, yeah. So we're gonna try to get a. Let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna get a vertibird going up here.
Fuck you.
That was not the right button. I think you have to have a weapon equipped in order to do this. Yeah, there we go. No, 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 don't do that. There we go. So yeah, that's a feature. Basically, it's a mod called Drop the Bomb, just in case you want to flip people off. If you don't have a weapon equipped, and you press the grenade key,
fuck you.
You flip people off. Sometimes it does screw you up because you want to line up a good shot and you're like, let me see, I want to get it right on top of that umbrella. Oh, yeah, there it is!
Fuck
and then
you.
you're like, oh, crap, I accidentally... Are you going to land in the ocean? Okay, when we gonna launch? And anytime, guys. Anytime you'd like to launch. Hello. How's it going? Let me try this again. And this is when you bring up the menu where I tell you where to go. Yeah, where's the choose a oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I choose the location. I'm not used to using these yet. Sorry about that. I totally forgot. Thank you. Yeah.
Glad to have you aboard.
Sorry I gave you shit, Lancer. I thought you were a moron and not giving me the choice there.
Good shooting, Knight.
But yeah, usually when you send people from different settlements to different areas, you get like a choice in that. I forgot that was a thing. Whoops. Oh, look at Dog Me, he's adorable. It is cool though that these vertibirds can actually take you pretty much anywhere you want to go. Shoot the propeller, no! I'm not going to do it. I'm so tempted though. Shit, someone's shooting at me. Frickin', I will rain hell on you. All you. Alright, but yeah, I'm gonna grab all the ammo I can. And, oh yeah, we need stingwing meat. We need a lot of stingwing meat. We'll get enough Mylark meat, so I think we're good there. And we're also gonna need Deathclaw meat, so I'll collect all that I can. I'm not exactly sure how many varieties of gulpers, anglers, and fog crawlers there are, but we'll try to get as many as we can. Because usually there's like the irradiated versions and the albino versions and stuff like that, so I'd like a good collection. Oh gosh, we're heading over General Atomics. So can people with the Fat Man shoot at you? Because that would be a hilarious way to go. You're using a vertibird to go to a location and there's just like some raider over there. He's like, and he like just shoots a Fat Man and goes right for you. That'd be so crazy. There is some shit going down somewhere. Yay, we're here! Oh shit, what is going on here? Oh yeah, I forgot. One of the funny things about my area is that all my beasts try to attack this area. Sometimes the fog gets really weird and reflective and strange. It sounds like they're taking care of things, so I'm not going to worry about it. Alright, so let me see here. Our ammo. We need all the 45 auto. We need all the 10mm rounds. We need all of the microfusion cells. Oh gosh, I'm running out of those. For safety, I'm going to grab some extra stuff. Plasma cartridges, even though I feel like it's very inaccurate. What else would be good? Yeah, some of those would be nice. Grab some more RPG Seeker ammo. And maybe bring back the derped rifle for a return here. Just so we can use some more ammo. Because I might not have the diversity I'd like here. Let me see. So let's grab Ashmaker, because that's probably the best 5mm gun we can get. Oh, basically this, if you haven't seen it before, is my settlement. It's my main base. Unfortunately, it's not daytime, so you can't really see too much, but this is where all my creatures and some of my robots are. So yeah. Basically, I'm just grabbing as many weapons and ammo as I can so that I can go back pretty prepared. So let me see here. Let me get the Mr. Handy Buzzsaw Blade. Or actually, I do have one upgraded, don't I? There's a freezing automatic rifle. Oh, why am I stocking up? Oh, I'm running out, basically, of ammo. Because I use automatic weapons, I run out really quickly. So I've got to get some more stuff. Let's see, good intentions. Let me see here, what else can we get? Go from the bottom here. Violent Deathclaw. Troubleshooter's powerful automatic rifle. What is this one like? Powerful automatic receiver. Large scope. I think this is the one we used in the past, but I'm using something different right now. Oh yeah, so Ashmaker's new legendary is actually really awesome. It makes it so that it does energy damage to things with lower energy resistance than ballistic resistance and vice versa. So it realizes what an enemy is weakest to and then uses that ammo type, which is pretty awesome. Now, let me see here. Recon automatic Tesla rifle. Actually, I don't need that. That thing's crazy. I forgot the Tesla rifle has really short range. I'm gonna upgrade a rifle for that guy. Was it the kneecapper one? I upgraded one of these things. I think I need to make a separate area just for some other stuff here. So we got that, we've got that. I think we got the plasma gun I need. I just need the... I need the derped rifle. Where's that at? Huh, where is the derped rifle? Unless, did I give it something else? It should be in here. Huh, I don't know where it went. How odd. There's the grainer. Maybe I brought it with me. Is it in here? Huh, where did the derped rifle go? That's very confusing. Alright, well let me see what we can do to upgrade this resilient rifle here. Oh gosh, why can't I... Oh gosh, I have no oil. I forgot about that. I can definitely do this though. The long barrel.
Well, that'll do some harm.
Marksman stock. Oh yeah? Nice, marksman stock looks awesome. You get like a good combat scope for that. Give me a second here. Alright, cool. Sorry about that. How many times have I finished this game? So I've played this game. This playthrough would be the 4th time. That scope size is unproportional to the firearm. Yeah, kinda. No muzzle? Oh wow, you can put a suppressor on this thing? Or a compensator? I'm usually more for compensators. Yeah, let's put a compensator. That thing looks badass. Alright, so we'll give this to Longfellow. So we can use like some more advanced version. Unfortunately, I just don't have the stuff for oil. Just don't have any oil.
Hey.
Go on. Here's my kit.
Alright, so let me see here. Here is your new resilient lever action rifle. Enjoy. No, actually that's a Yao Guai. For some reason, and I don't know why this happens, they try to walk into the wall. I don't know why it happens. Oh, thank goodness, I forgot I have a decontamination arch here. Oh, that should save some time. Alright, cool. I think we're not totally ready to go, because I've got that, I've got the freezing. I'd really like the derp rifle, but I don't know where the derp rifle went. It should be in here. Oh, there it is. How come I didn't see it before? Give me that. Hey, MCT Jose, how's it going? I'm stocking up on some ammo and a few other guns before we head back to Far Harbor. Actually, there's one thing I do want to check before we leave. I want to be able to make a motorcycle at the coastal cottage, but I forget what it costs. So give me a second here. It requires... Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna have to write this down. 10 aluminum, 4 copper, 1 leather, 4 gears, 4 oil. Oh, I don't have oil. That could be a problem. 8 rubber. 20 steel. Hey, George Birchie. Good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, we were just doing some Far Harbor stuff. I came back to my original place because I just need to grab some more bullets and some extra guns. And then we'll be heading back. I'm just typing down right now the materials I need in order to make a motorcycle out at another place. Screw 4. Now, is that much different from this? Oops. This? I think it's exactly the same. Yeah. Okay, so let me grab those materials and then I'll be able to make a motorcycle at my other place, or at least attempt to. Alright, so I need 10 aluminum. There we go, 10 aluminum, 4 copper. Oh yeah? Oh, I'm glad to see you, man. That'd be great. Alright, let me see here. Copper. Oh, we have a lot of copper, damn. 4 copper. We've got 1 leather. We got some gears to get to. Gears. 4 gears. 1 leather. Okay. Leather. Oil, which unfortunately don't have. 8 rubber. 20 steel, and 4 screws. And 4 screws. Oh, do I not have... Well, I guess I don't have any extra screws. But they're like, I guess we'll go into desk fans. Because I probably have a decent amount of desk fans, don't I? 9. Okay, how many screws do I need? 4. So I just need 2 of these. Okay. And then let me see if I can't make some oil. There is... And this is vanilla, by the way. There is a vanilla recipe for making cutting fluid, which gives you 3 oil. Oh yeah, that'll definitely work. I guess it would help to make more of these, wouldn't it? We'll just make all those. Cool. So we should be able to do this easy now. Oh my goodness! Thank you for the bits, MTC Jose. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh man, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Alright. Cool, so let's head out. Back to Coastal Cottage. Alright. Man, isn't that... just the fact that I'm an affiliate is just so freaking cool. And that's available. Alright, let me see here. So, we should be able to make a motorcycle here, so basically we could just... Let me see. We could have one of these too. Like an older bike. Nah, we want a new bike. Nice. What do cheers do? Basically 1 cheer equals 1 cent. So it's like tipping me, as if I was like a waiter or waitress. But yeah, it's a cool way to both support Twitch and support streamers. And you can get special badges. Like the next time CT types in, he'll have a new badge next to his name, which is pretty awesome. But yeah, so the reason I put that bike there is because look how close we are to the Nakano residence. So basically, anytime we need something in the future, we just have to take the boat back, walk over to the Coastal Cottage, and use the fuel to get back as opposed to using the vertibirds. It's a lot easier for us. Let me drop my tent here and save. Oops, wrong place. Oh shit! I forgot to get the stingwing meat. That's okay. We'll always be back here later. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much, Leo. Oh my gosh! Look at all those bits. You got Kappas, you got normal bits, you've got Craigasm bits. Holy crap! Thank you so much. Whoa! 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 What are these power lines doing? Holy crap! But thank you so much, Neil. I really appreciate it. Look at that cup. Oh man, I can't get over that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start making like a farm and all that stuff. There's something going on. Yeah, look at that. Your badge upgraded. Powerline rave. The power's coursing through them. At dangerous levels. Alright. So we'll head back. We got these new guns. If anything goes wrong, we can sort of change what we're using. The heckles did you come back to? Oh my gosh! MCT, oh! Dunked! Nice! I like how it just like splooshed into the cup and like sent a few flying and like sunk to the bottom. Oh, that's awesome. And thanks, MCT Jose. Thank you so much for that. What are these badges? They're bit badges, Georgie. Or George Birchie. Yeah, the, cup explosion. So so I became a Twitch affiliate. It's not a partner, but basically I've been streaming long enough and had like a steady enough audience that they're allowing, like slowly allowing some things to sort of affiliate streamers. So I can now have a bit cut like normal partnered streamers would. Eventually there's going to be some other stuff in order to like for more affiliates. So I think they're eventually going to be adding 1 emote per affiliate channel, which is excellent. And I think there's going to be some other promotional things in the future, which I'm pretty excited for. And there is my hometown fire siren going off just to remind you someone's having a bad day. I know, right, George? Holy crap. But yes, it's quite loud, isn't it? And quite unnecessary. You know, there's things called cell phones, and hell, even in the 80s, they had beepers. It's crazy that that thing is still up. Oh my gosh. It's definitely a homely thing until it happens like 4 or 5 times a month, and then it gets on your nerves. Oh, it actually just recently happened, George. Wait, you can't hear the alarm I speak of? Really? You can't hear that? Wow, I guess my mic is directional and good. Yeah, right, yeah, this used to be a no swearing stream when I tried to appeal to general audiences. And then I was like, fuck that shit. No, the alarm's coming from outside the game, Coldzilla. Yeah, it's the, it's my local fire alarm. My hometown fire alarm. Back from, like, the frickin' 1900s. Oh, it's very quiet? Oh, gotcha. But yeah, it's pretty interesting because it actually, whatever goes off in a Fallout game, it's like, is that part of the background music? That's pretty awesome. No, it's actually happening in real life. But yeah, that's the siren in my hometown. Crazy shit. Alright, so let me see here. Alright, so let me see here. I'm not using that right now. I can put some of these away for later, like 150 or so. Or another 110. I usually like to walk around with 450 ammo at all times. Kind of tough to do, but it's alright. Oh yeah. Probably put away some of these. You know, maybe it's time to reintroduce my other weapons since I'm running low on some other stuff. Yeah, maybe we'll start carrying that around. There we go. That works. That's it, you're getting slapped to the wrist. No! Oh gosh. Oh shit, that wasn't enough. What is my math doing right now? That's better. Okay, so I think I'm gonna bring the other gun back into the mix here. Alright, so let me see here. We've got instigating, nimble, staggering. Now, The reason I actually phased out the automatic assault rifle is because the fire rate's actually low compared to some of the other stuff I have. Hey Jape, how's it going? Alright, so I'm gonna put away some of these just so it offsets the weight here. And I think we'll just work with that for right now. Alright, cool. Oh my gosh. Cool. Alright, so now we got our ammo, we're good to go. Let me check out, I think, yeah, we can hand in a few quests now. They're cool dudes, George. They're really cool dudes. Yeah, slap bracelets were a thing. Yeah, yeah, that shit was cool. I remember when slap bracelets were a thing. Everyone frickin' brought them to school. Holy shit. I know, yeah, right, George? Right. Alright, so we can end in this quest.
Remember, head south out of town. You'll find the fog condensers along the road. You can't miss them.
Those fog condensers are back online.
Good. Our water supply was starting to get low. Wasn't sure how much longer we could hold out. Did you find Howard?
He died trying to get those condensers fixed. The man is a hero.
Yes. Yes, he is. I'll make sure we remember him as such. Well, I said it was paying work. 200 caps should be enough.
Captain, nobody's gonna want to help you out unless you're prepared to pay a fair wage.
Well, I can't argue with that. I suppose I could spare a little more. I can give you 250
Right,
caps.
Jape, those aviators, right?
Keeping everyone supplied with water is worth a lot more than that.
You drive a hard bargain, Mainlander. I'll give you 300 caps.
Oh my gosh.
Howard Dunbar died trying to get this job done. His life was sure as hell worth more than that. So is
Thank
mine.
you, MTC.
You're squeezing blood from a
Thank
stone,
you.
stranger. I can give you 400, but not a cap more. Now here's your pay. I've got to start making arrangements for Howard. So I'll say goodbye.
Yeah, Coldzilla watched for the Witcher and stayed for the bowling ball gun and Pokemon monsters. Oh man, we can almost level up. Holy shit, yes. Yeah, so, so yeah, this is Scamp. Scamp is a Nuka-Lurk king, from the Nuka World DLC. Basically, it's a combination of two things.
Yeah.
There's the vanilla DLC add-on for Fallout that allows you to capture animals, and normally you can use a beta wave emitter or have them fight in an arena, which is interesting. But I have a mod that allows you to use Wasteland Whisper to recruit them as a companion, rename them, and also give them accessories. So Scamp actually has a chain collar on. But yeah, we did also get the bowling ball gun. I might consider using that, but this is supposed to be an explosives and automatics weapon only playthrough, but we'll see. I mean, I gotta get my caps, right? I'm helping out the Commonwealth. Can't be cheap about it. Let me see here. So what other quests do we have here? We can eliminate the fog crawler and get the power tools. Where are they located? That's quite the distance. I could give it a shot. Take on a fog crawler. Alright, I'll see you later, Jape. Have a good one. Thanks for stopping by. Kill at least one monster with bowling balls will forgive you for breaking the rules. Worst negotiator ever. I mean, it's really interesting. My charisma I think is at 12 naturally. Well, it's at 12 because it's 11. No, yes. It's 11 because I made it go up to 10. Then I have the bobblehead, and then I'm wearing my wedding ring. I've never failed a speech check once. Pretty wild. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to diversify the ammo I have. But yeah, maybe I can do something cool with the bowling ball launcher, like have it explode or something. Have it fit the style better. Alright, let me see. What in the hell are these anyway? What is that? Ugh. I don't know what it is. Hey, military grade duct tape. Nice. Are you using your new? Yeah, look at his new lever action rifle. Hell yeah. Nothing here? Oh, is the bowling ball part of the legendary effect? I'll have to check that out. I mean, I don't have the other legendary weapons from my previous set. Oh, ew, oh no. The barnacles. The barnacles that spit radiation at you are disgusting. Uh-oh. Come on, game, you can do it. Oh, shit. I did save recently enough. But please. Please save. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, we do have 115 mods installed, so do put that into consideration. We're also running like True Weathers, Vivid Weathers, and an ENB at the same time, so that's pretty hectic on this machine. But yeah, natural charisma is 11, Neo, and then I get +1 because of the wedding ring. I went up to 10 by leveling up, and then got the bobblehead. Yeah, that's not good. Sometimes it can come back, but I feel like this is one of those times where it's not going to. Darn. I've been noticing it has a tougher time in this area for some reason. Yep. It's a total of 12 charisma, and I've passed every red speech check. Yeah, I tried to save there, and it didn't work out well. That's one of the big issues that can happen in a modded game. One, either the game becomes corrupted and you really can't do anything about it because the game just decided to say fuck you, or you're unable to save, which is also fuck, you kidding me? I thought I saved when I was at the other place. Also, welcome to survival, where the only time you can actually save is while resting. Oh no, wait, it is here. Okay, whew. That was a misleading picture on that. Oh, thank goodness. Store the junk too. I've not seen or heard of that chat master. Yeah, it's gonna happen when you have that many mods installed, exactly. It's sort of like, you expect it at some point, right? Alright, I think we're ready to go. Like, 360 is normally like a decent amount of weight to shove off on. I think we're pretty good. Oh, does he? Interesting. Cool. I don't think so. I don't think there's been any new moderators added to the stream recently. I'm considering adding more though. But yeah, I think the most recent was Saberwolf.
We'll secure the
But I
area.
think you know him. I'm gonna speed through this
I hope
dialogue
Howard's
since we
okay.
just went through it.
Those fog condensers are back online.
Good. Our water supply was starting to get... Did you...
He died.
Yes. Well,
Captain, nobody's gonna...
Well, I can't argue with that.
Keeping everyone supplied.
You drive a hard bar...
Howard Dunbar?
You're squeezing blood from a stone. Now here's your...
Sure.
There we go. Really interesting. Good, we completed the optional helping Captain. What? Really, Jannar? That's hilarious. Usually I save inventory management for off-camera because I'm so particular with organizing shit. To be honest, I don't even know how I would, like, commentate on that, other than I'm a fastidious bastard. Watch me, you know, make little placards that say ammo on the side of a box. Like, I don't even know how I'd do that. But, I mean, I really appreciate that you'd watch me, even though even that. I really appreciate that. But yeah, normally I save all like inventory management and stuff like that for off camera because sometimes even I don't like to do it. Which is why usually I start half an hour earlier usually when I start Fallout. So normally I'd start at 6 o'clock. Instead I start at 5:30 just to sort of upgrade items and do all that sort of stuff. What was I playing before Fallout 4? I was playing Tale of Two Wastelands. Actually, you know what? Interestingly enough, Coldzilla, Tale of Two Wastelands might be the thing for you. So, Tale of Two Wastelands is a mod for Fallout New Vegas that makes it so that you can play Fallout 3 as if it were a separate world space. So basically, you start off your Fallout New Vegas with Tale of Two Wastelands installed, and you can choose what world you want to start in. Ideally Fallout 3, because chronologically it makes sense. But yeah, it's actually really amazing. What am I gonna play next? I really don't know. I mean, right now we're also basically here's my schedule right now, just for those who are sort of newer to the stream or uncertain of the changes that have happened recently. So, did I spell that right? Yeah, there we go. So there's my new schedule, but I basically every other day I switch between Fallout 4 and The Witcher 3. Yeah, so they ported Fallout 3 into New Vegas. So if you wanted to get the Fallout 3 Fallout New Vegas experience, but with a little bit of a more modern twist, you could always do Tale of Two Wastelands.
Got a chill in my bones that won't come out. So many nights out sleeping.
But yeah, I finished a run of that. That was about a 200+ hour playthrough, which was actually kind of fast considering that, you know, I played 2 games basically. But yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to be playing next, because I'm sort of going to be like, we're not even like far into the Fallout 4 main quest at all. I've sort of done this whole thing where I want to do all of the companion quests and really do like almost a full playthrough of Fallout 4, so it's going to be quite a long time before I consider a new game. But we'll have to see. A lot of people have really said that I should play the first Fallouts. The first sort of Elder Scrolls games as well have been suggested to me. Oh my gosh, look at the line outside of the outhouse. Are those grenades? What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, I started streaming a little over 2.5 years ago. first thing I streamed was Morrowind. And then, I do a lot of stuff with Oblivion as well. Oh gosh. Oh, that thing is quite deadly. Actually, does this thing work against schools? Surprisingly, it does. You'd think it wouldn't, because it also does radiation damage. Yeah, Persuade Terror? Yeah, I've been told the original Faults are really awesome, so I might consider doing those. Over 2.5, so like 2 years and 7 or 8 months now. I started in, what was it, August 2014. Well, I do need more copper. Do these have copper? Oh, those aren't the right kind of buckets. I forgot about that. Oh, so, Coldzilla, the thing that you do in Tale of Two Wastelands is there's a special mod, and I really do suggest that you download it if you are considering Tale of Two Wastelands. But there's a special mod that they suggest that you have, and it basically lowers the percent of XP that you can gain so that you're not overpowered by the time you reach the next area in Tale of Two Wastelands. I mean, it's kind of interesting when people join my stream, but like it's kind of like if you join during like the beginning of my Tale of Two Wastelands series, it's almost like you've been with me for like 3 series. Just because of like how that all works. Yeah, people like Leofire and Convoy and Phantom have been here since my first Morrowind stream. Back when I had my computer set up in the basement and I didn't have a green screen, I had like those Japanese privacy screens behind you. Oh my gosh. That was some interesting stuff. Yeah, that run was over 200 hours long, alright. Oh shit, did I get a disease? Oh, I also leveled up. Shit, yeah. Okay. Strong back. So next level we'll get the next rank of strong back. And then I should be able to take every single junk item from my main base and bring it over to my other base, even though I'm over encumbered. No, George, that also happened like literally a few days ago. I'm only on like the 2nd episode of The Witcher, so I've only played it twice. Like that stuff literally just happened a couple days ago. Relentless Trapper. Oh shit, there's who are we talking about here? I see him.
We ain't alone.
I need to fight some raiders who actually have weapons. God, that guy's tough. Did I see another guy? Oh yeah, there's another guy, like right there. Got him. Oh, Little Nightmares? Oh. Evil Felling Chain Kebab. Nice. He has a chainsaw too. Sweet. They're pretty rare, the chainsaws. You don't see them that often, but they're really fun when you see them. Okay. Alright, Chatmaster. I know, Evil Felling Chain Kebab. Yeah, let's take a look at it. Let's see here. I don't think it's actually unique, but It's got a saw chain and a black coat and a pyrotechnic attachment. That is cool though, so you could technically find these in the wild almost fully upgraded. I also have a saw chain on mine. Technically there's a demolition chain that you can use. It doesn't have as much damage, but is armor piercing. Usually I use it against schools, so you don't have to worry about that. Do I have coastal armor? I don't know if I do or not. But yeah, I can't wait to set up like some ammo factories over on that island. Start getting some robots, because that's another thing. Because we did Automatron, we can get some robots set up and some factories together. Definitely would like that. You know what, actually, George? Funny enough, I actually went back to Darkest Dungeon and finished it. I actually went back to that series. And the big change for me in Darkest Dungeon was realizing that they're not my characters, they're my pawns. They're supposed to die. And once I took that that view of the characters in Darkest Dungeon, it was so much easier to complete the game. Wait, what? Oh, really, Chatmaster? Was there one earlier in the game I could have unlocked, but I didn't have a bobby pin for it? Oh, weird. Yeah, it's on YouTube if you want to check out me finishing the game. I've heard that there's some expansions coming out, so I will definitely return to Darkest Dungeon when that happens. Alright, let me see here. I just want to see what disease I have. I have insomnia. Oh gosh, weakness. Take 20% more damage. No. And this is why I buy antibiotics. Because nobody wants to deal with that. Oh, Chetmaster. Oh, so you're saying why can't I use things like chainsaws to unlock chests? Oh gosh, the evil Elvis playthrough in New Vegas. Yeah, there is a mod where you can beat locks to break them. You're right. Yeah, like lock bashing. Oh yeah, I forgot the you can collect sap. Cool. In case you're unaware of what this sap bucket is, this is how maple syrup is made. Basically, these are or should be maple trees. They look like pine trees, which is kind of messed up. But yeah, you normally put them on maple trees and you take the sap and then you distill it and basically boil the sap until it's a... Because normally it's a liquid, it looks like water. And it doesn't really... It's like maybe a little sweet, but not too sweet. And then you boil it down, basically. It's really cool. It's a giant aluminum tray that actually looks like a maze, so it like swirls in and out and snakes back and forth. And basically the denser, more condensed, like boiled together stuff, like flows to the bottom. And that's your maple syrup. Do I play Overwatch? No. No, I haven't. Oh my gosh. Carlo's note. Carlo, look, I know you need the overtime, but you are literally walking around with a target painted on your back. Man, we've lost 3 shipments in the past month with the last suit of power armor. We found it was stolen right off the truck. Whoever is doing this seems to be more interested in damaging Vim's equipment than hurting us. What I'm saying is, if shit goes down, ditch the power armor and get the hell out of there. I don't care what those dicks in marketing say. Willis Rudd. Vim power armor. What do I like playing? You're seeing it right now. Basically, I don't actually have a lot of time off camera to play video games. The most I'll do is set up for the stream that I'm going to have in the afternoon. But yeah, mostly Bethesda games, anything I've streamed in the past. I'm a big fan of Legend of Grimrock, a great series, especially if you like dungeon delving, that sort of thing. I do like Banished as well, if you haven't seen Banished. It's sort of like if Age of Empires was peaceful, and it was basically just medieval building. That's a lot of fun as well. Alright, we should be getting closer to the farm, actually. What the hell's this little place? Well, that doesn't do shit. I'm running. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Holy shit! Well, that thing came out of nowhere. What's up, Akilla Kush? How's it going? Well, that guy came out of nowhere. That was crazy. Hey, Convoy, how's it going? Good to see you. Buzz Lightyear and green power armor, right. Frickin' A. Yeah, anglers, though. Anglers are very tanky. Also, that ghoul in there was pretty nasty. I have not, Super Killer Kush, no. I haven't tried that. At some point, I definitely want to add more, is that a weapon mod? But yeah, I need to add more weapon mods. I basically have almost all the vanilla weapons as is and most of the modded ones. So I definitely like to see some more stuff. Oh really, MCT?
Shooting up a truck full of good wine. I hope someone hangs for this.
Thim's not wine? What? I'm confused by your definition of what wine is. Oh, is it cool? Yeah, sometimes there's some really amazing... There's some really amazing weapon mods. Like, they have their own animations, their own sounds. Sweet. Like, so much so that, like, even the silencers and, like, different barrels have machine numbers on them. It's pretty nuts. Alright, so we do have to watch out, it seems. We got some anglers to worry about. I might want to have an angler as a pet. We'll have to see how they compare to Scam. Is that some Vim? Nice. Alright, Dogmeat, you're gonna have to move aside. It just instantly killed me! Oh, wait. Explosive weapons in close quarters. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Damn it. Okay, so, what's a good alternative weapon to fight that thing with? Okay, so can't really use this because it does radiation damage. I guess I could use this. That'd be fine. We are playing in survival mode, by the way, if you're confused as to why I died so quickly there. Yeah. But yeah, explosive weapons can hurt you. I do have, there's one piece of armor that I have that has the dense modifier on it. It's like a dense lining, which you take 50% less explosive damage, but it's not quite enough.
Shooting up a truck full of good wine.
Okay, we'll save closer to this area so that if this happens again, real men use his face. Got it. Not against that thing, though. That thing's nuts. Actually, looks like my HP isn't at a good spot anyway. Should probably just... Damn. Okay. Let me, put down a tent here. Also, if you're new to the stream, welcome. This playthrough of Fallout, we haven't done too much in the main quest, and we're just starting out Far Harbor. So, pretty early on, I suppose, even though we're level, what, 50? We've been doing mostly, like, gathering... Oh my gosh!
I fucking live for this!
Thank you for the follow, Super Killer Kush. Thank you. What's the advantage of wearing that armor? It should give me more defense, ideally. Let me see. Yeah, I have way more armor than I used to have, so it does have a lot of extra stuff. You had to learn the hard way with spray and pray. But yeah, thank you, Super Killer Kush. Thank you for that very much. I like that. Awesome. But yeah, what was I saying? I can't remember. But yeah, I was just welcoming new people. So yeah, we have 115 mods installed, and they're all listed in the description below the channel. Oh shit, I hope this doesn't crash. I think it did. Darn. Oh no, it didn't. Nice. Okay. But yeah, basically I'm a walking tank with this on. That thing is really crazy. Got it. He had rocket on him, nice. Frickin' venomous anglers.
What was that?
It's coming very close to me. I don't like that. That is a lot of health. That is a lot of health. Holy crap. Yeah, they are super bullet sponges. Holy crap. I wonder how much health they have. I can't wait to get one of those. That's gonna be amazing. Hey. That garden gnome was making soup! Oh man, you gotta love some of the stuff they put around here. Ah shit. Don't have a lot of ammo for that left. What else do we have? I do have this, although it does occasionally have an audio bug, which is not the best. Basically, I need a suppressor for it. Yeah, survival is, well... Yeah, survival's supposed to make things less bullet spongy, but some things just have a lot of health. Alright, I'm gonna need to save again after that, because that's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's true. You can always download survival overhauls. Fish stew, fish doo-doo stew. Oh my gosh. That sounds delicious. Gosh, the increased time it takes to save the game does worry the hell out of me. Sometimes it works. Can't complain. Shit. Super mutants. Gosh, this gun kicks a lot of ass. I wish I could get a suppressor for it, though. Unfortunately, I need Rifleman rank 5 in order to get it. Which is, like, very much against, like, the whole reason for this series. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Alright, we should be close, right? Check the map. Yep. It's right up here. Yeah, in survival you take 3 times the damage and only deal like 1.5 or something, yeah. So yeah, I do have a survival, what is it? Yeah, I have a survival options holotape that I can use to sort of change that. No more motorcycle? Oh no, I still, which one? I have 2 different motorcycle mods. One's the one that allows you to immersively fast travel between places. The other one is the drivable one. But yeah, you can't drive the motorcycle in power armor. And I'm not looking forward to what's about to happen. This is gonna get real nasty. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? But yeah, I can actually summon the motorcycle whenever I want with the drivable motorcycle settings, which is pretty cool. But yeah, can't in power armor, unfortunately. I just want to bring this home, so... Also, probably don't want to fight a fog crawler without it, right? Alright, so let me see here. Eliminate the fog crawler. Well, this is going to be absolutely terrifying. There it is! Or it could just stand there. Are you stuck? I think he's stuck behind a thing. Yeah, he definitely... Oh gosh, he's coming closer. That's weird. He is definitely just standing there. They're very cool creatures. That wasn't too bad at all. Of course, that would have been a different story had he not been stuck behind here. Usually he's like in that field over there. Very cool. Yeah, survival only allows saving by sleeping. So I've sort of gone around that with a few mods. One is the ability to drop this this tent that you see me dropping every once in a while. So yeah, normally you'd have to wait till you create a bed or find a bed out in the wild. But basically, I can drop this tent anywhere. And then I also have a mod called Sleep or Save. So you're not forced to sleep. You could just press the button, and then you save, which is nice. That's true, yeah, there's also the quit save, you're right about that. Now, can I actually use this place as my own farm? Or no? Alright, well, we might as well kill 2 birds with 1 stone since we're out here. Hey, Lord Winter, how's it going? Good to see you.
Damn fog's got in my lungs again.
Where's the workshop bench at Dalton Farm? I don't remember. Oh good, hey, there's water. Oh, I probably can't do that in power armor. There we go. But yeah, it's so just to explain what Emmerfish is saying. Look, I can't save. In survival, they make it even more difficult by not allowing you to do that. So I've had to download specific mods to add that back. It's not the best feature in the world. It certainly makes things interesting, though. Let me have some omelets. And some antibiotics. But yeah, it doesn't... I thought Dalton Farm has a, oh, there it is. Can I use it? Until the fog is cleared. Oh. Huh. I guess I have to wait till later, or... I have to make some sort of fog things? Huh, weird. Oh well. Let's head back in here. Not really permadeath. It basically just limits the way you can... Think of it as a checkpoint system. So they changed the game from being able to save to needing to find a bed in order to save. Yeah, I totally agree, D-Hockey. I totally agree. Due to the crashes and bugs that can happen. Because, hell, you could just get stuck somewhere, right? And if you don't have console commands, then that's a huge issue. Alright, but we have another quest that's in this area as well, so let's check that out. That's the hull breach. Get the power tools. My core seems decent. Is that a Mirelurk over there? Yeah, it is. Is that a Blood Tide? It's a legendary Blood Rage Mirelurk. Gosh, that took a while. Bloodied machete. Hey, Chicken Denny's, how's it going? All right. Okay, this will be good. When we come back, we'll be able to finish another quest for the people of Far Harbor. Yeah, the tent is a mod. Yeah, Coldzilla. So, normally I would have to find a sleeping bag somewhere or a bed somewhere else naturally occurring in the world. So, yes. It's pretty nasty. Oh, hey, is this the... Oh my gosh. Those are legendary devolved ragstags. Do watch out for those guys, too. Do not take a ragstag lightly in Far Harbor. They can kick ass. Like, an enormous amount of ass. Oh, hey, a plasma-infused lever-action rifle. Nice. It's kind of crazy how much damage they can do. Are we? Oh, shit, this guy's awesome.
We've got company.
Or no, this is the wrong area entirely. What else is around here?
Speak to ya.
There's still one. Where's this lone trapper? Yeah, I thought it was David, the friendly super mutant or whatever his name is, yeah. Who's attacking what right now? Oh gosh. Got him. Oh nice, a meat hook. Yeah, I thought it was that place, because I noticed all the down trees. Some places in the fog look very similar. Trapper leathers. Oh yeah? Really? You got to level 55 and decided the game was getting too easy? I can see that, because I mean there's no stop. In the previous games, Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, you could only get to like level 30 or level 50 and then you'd stop leveling up, so the choices you made for perks were pretty much permanent. Like you couldn't do anything about it and go back. Oh, did they have a little stage? Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, it's a downed plane. Yeah, Trent Savage. Yeah. But it's really cool. He gives you, or well, sells you dogs, wolves, and super mutant hounds. There we go. Ooh, empty beer bottles. Nice. I need those.
Got a chill in my bones that won't come out. Too many nights out sleeping in the fog.
What quotes come? Oh, does splash damage have a fallout, the further you go? Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot that was a thing in Fallout. Basically, the farther away you are, the less damage you do. I forgot about that, you're right. But of course, that's beyond the, that's whenever you're beyond the range of the weapon, right? So the range of this is 70, so anything beyond 70 starts losing damage. Oh, he was referring to your comment. Oh gosh. Oh, who needs aim when you have splash damage? Oh, I see what you're saying. Alright, we're getting closer. What are you saying? Yeah, right, Lord Winter. Yeah. It's sleeping on the go, right? You can't always get your good, you know, recommended, like, 9 hours or 8 hours of sleep. Sometimes you gotta catch a wink, because you never know when you're gonna wake up and there's gonna be ghouls everywhere. That sort of thing. Yeah, explosives are definitely a bit OP, especially on automatic weapons or shotguns. Especially on automatic shotguns. I had an automatic shotgun early game and took out a Mirelurk Queen like that, and I was like, okay, we're not using that weapon anymore. That's just too wild. There's a legendary terrible woman. Okay, so... Yes! Actually, Martyrs is one of the coolest mods for armor. That is actually a huge gain for us. We don't have that yet. I haven't gotten a Furious Weapon, though. Fisted it. Yeah, I definitely want to get that eventually. Especially for automatic weapons, it'd be so nice. Yeah, this place is gonna be terrible. Yeah, also, just to you know, show you what we're working with here. We've got full explosive demolition expert. So explosive does 2 times the amount of damage. We've got full commando, we've got all the crafting perks for gun nut and armor and blacksmith. Invested a little bit into scrapper, a lot of science, local leader. We're investing in strong back right now. Oh yeah? Gotcha. You tend to make glass cannon builds though? Yeah. This is actually the first time I'm really creating a character who uses automatic weapons. Normally I'm a big fan of the whole glass cannon or really high damage output, like, sort of weapons. It's running pretty good, Vistedat. It's actually really interesting. I started playing Witcher 3 and I can't use ultra settings and stream at the same time. But I can play Fallout 4 on the highest quality settings with an ENB and other weather effects and still stream it at a pretty decent FPS. Oh yeah, 2-shot modifiers are crazy good too. Oh yeah? Gotcha, D-Hockey. You know, sometimes that's how life goes. I understand, but I'm always here, so. And there's always YouTube videos too.
Let's count the ammo and see what's left.
You do a lot of sniper-based builds? Yeah. I do as well. And I'm a big fan of energy weapons as well. I like doing energy weapon-only playthroughs. They're a lot of fun. Ah, really easy on video cards, but hard on CPU. Interesting. What is that gun? Ah, so this is a mod added in. It's an automatic 10mm SMG. The same sort of 10mm gun that you'd see in Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas. So I felt like adding it in since it's a great automatic weapon. Oh yeah? Yeah, sometimes, I mean, modding's a tough thing to do, honestly. I'm one of those types of people who add mods midway through a playthrough, and that's like a huge no-no. Like, you do not want to do that. Oh. Yep. Is that making a noise? Is that oh, it's making a noise! Oh! Oh, it's making a weird slurping noise. Oh. Oh. I do not. I should get the Chinese assault rifle. You're absolutely right. Definitely. Yeah, Lord Winter. In Fallout New Vegas, there's a lot of good perks for energy weapons. Laser Commander, Plasma Spaz, Meltdown is a fantastic one. It's giblets! Breakdancing giblets. That one's alive, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Ew, I didn't mean to take the gold meat. Oh gosh, it's coming for me! Get out of here! Don't come closer. Don't do it. Got it.
Stop for a drink, yeah?
Squish, squish, squish. Yeah, you know, it's interesting, isn't it? Fallout 4, basically the energy weapons are, what, a laser rifle? Oh gosh.
Eyes open, something.
Yeah, laser rifle, plasma rifles, the railgun. And, yeah, energy crit builds are huge in Fallout New Vegas. What the hell are Feral Ghoul Roamers and Super Mutant Overlords? Interesting. Is there a... Hey! Stop doing that.
Someone or something else here. Better us get it than someone else.
Is there still something after me? Or maybe it wasn't? No, it wasn't. You know, just shooting corpses just to make sure. Have I ever did an enemy... I haven't actually, Lord Winter. I really haven't. It's actually a tough thing to do energy weapons in this game. By the way, if you're worried about dog meat getting hurt, I actually put that into consideration and actually put perks into... here we go. Into inspirational, so I don't get hurt by the attacks from my companions, and I can't harm my companions with attacks. So, put that into consideration. But yeah, it's tough to do in Fallout New Vegas, because, I mean, pretty much, at least from my perspective, the earliest you can really get, like, a laser rifle is by rushing to the gunners, near the highway. I'm trying to think of a good landmark. Close to Sunshine Tidings Co-op? But like, it's one of those tough things, like having a reliable source of energy cells, that's even more rare. fuck. Dog meat pushed me into the water. So, fuck. So yeah, you cannot float in power armor, by the way. Oh man. So that's always fun. Oh shit, I'm gonna run out of fusion core here. If I don't finish up this quest soon enough. What we got here? Aluminum canister, nice. Dog meat debated me. It's like one of those people who like do that thing where like you're on some sort of precipice and they're just like, push. Oh, damn it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, early game sucks for energy weapons, but I have to say, with Automatron installed, once you get close to level 15, you can do some great stuff. Like, honestly, all the robots carry some sort of energy weapon, all the... I'll get them. Oh, I barely hurt that thing. It is coming for me. Yeah, Chance's knife is good beginning of the game in New Vegas. So was the Sturdy Caravan shotgun. That's true, yeah, that's another way to do it, Quos Cone. Yeah, definitely. That's true, actually you are right. Yeah, the earliest energy weapon you can get is a laser musket, and with certain perks it's actually the most powerful weapon in the game. I forgot about that as a viable option. It is one of those things that... like, you totally can, but at the same time it's definitely a more difficult thing to do. Oh my gosh.
Someone there?
Aim straight and true.
Gonna be a good fight.
Oh shit.
Take them all.
By the way, does anybody know what Longfellow likes? Because I do want to max out his affinity at some point. Well, it's the first time I've used him, so I'm not exactly sure. No, it's not TJ. This is added by a mod. It's the 10mm SMG mod. And all the other mods in the description below if you're interested. Alright, anyway, let's get these power tools. He likes booze, so anytime you take a drink. He dislikes the Children of Adam. I think in this playthrough I'm also going to dislike them because more often than not they're harmful, right? It's not like they're out to help anybody. They just want to irradiate the crap out of everything. I don't have any power armor sound mods, no. I've seen some displayed, but I find them to be too loud. I'll look into them in the future, though, I think. Alright, what other weapon should I be using, though? Because I've been using a lot of that. I still have a little bit more of that to use. It's the problem with the radium rifle. The radium rifle is great and all, but against ghouls... He likes when we ask for more caps? Okay. Right! Right, Quos Cone, right. And then I have that. I mean, I guess I could use this against them, but again... It's one of those things like, it will do damage, but I'm outdoing the radiation damage I'm also doing on them. It's kind of a weird thing.
Always sell what we can't use ourselves.
I don't like the sounds being made. Oh gosh! There's a way over there.
You or me? And
To the wiki! Because I still think in this armor I really can't do anything. It actually did some decent damage. Holy crap. Good job, Scamp.
Well then, what's next?
Yes, I do still have Nick with me. I'm just bringing along Longfellow to do like sort of miscellaneous quests. Oh, scavenging random stuff? Cool. Awesome. Alright, need you to back up slightly. Scamp. Dog tags. Bottle caps. Economy Wonder Glue. Powerful combat shotgun. Might have to bring the automatic combat shotgun back. The fire rate's not too good, but it's another ammo type, right?
Sweet.
Alright, what else do we have here? I think we're good. Scamp has the unrelenting force shout.
A bit of exercise.
I fucking live for this!
And thank you for the follow, Quos Cone. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh gosh! It's right in front of me.
Time to stop for a drink, yeah?
Yeah, even though it's a radium rifle, it still does decent damage to ghouls. Surprising, actually. I mean, this is a plasma-infused version, so... It does... Yeah, it does 85, 23, and 50. So I guess you could combine those and say it does 100 damage, and then has to outclass that. Ah, yes. I know, that, in case you're not aware, that is the talking toaster from the Fallout New Vegas add-on Old World Blues. Ever since I made that change, it's been my favorite.
I fucking live for this!
And thank you for the follow, TJ2695. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Alright, I don't want ghoul meat. That's disgusting. It's basically like being a cannibal. But like, a cannibal that's really late to a dinner. Like 200 years late. Like, you don't. No. Ugh. It's like being preserved by radiation. Oh yeah? Awesome.
got away.
Yeah, I get really into testing out different legendary modifiers on weapons and testing out different builds. I usually try to make every playthrough of a game a little bit different by adding a different archetype or a play style. I mean, this is the 4th time I've played Fallout 4. But, you know, I'm keeping it interesting by doing some extra stuff. Oh gosh. That thing is in my face. Oh gosh. And I missed both times. Oh gosh, help me. Oh my gosh, that's slow-mo though! Oh, that was beautiful! That's slow-mo though. That was beautiful. Now, wasn't there like some weird thing I could do in here, like take leather from certain things? Or was that not this area? Ah, here we go, yeah, leather hide bundles. Awesome. That was pretty sweet. Does he have, Oh, there's the power tools, nice. Is that a... Nah, that's just a little piece of paper. Oh, interesting. Huh. That is interesting to bring up, D-Hockeyed. I mean, that might actually, right there, might be the, like, Fallout 5 story right there. That is true, though, Janari. You're right. FEV plus radiation is why super mutants are so dumb. If you want to make a smart super mutant, you do not mix radiation with FEV. But I mean, that might be a new thing. You know, like the Children of Adam get their hands on FEV, and they make like some sort of pseudo ghoul, pseudo human army. Guy died taking inventory. But that'd be pretty interesting. He was really dedicated to his job. Really dedicated. Who are you?
Excuse me.
Hold up! I've been casing those ghouls for weeks. Waiting for an opening. And you dive in and choppy chop, bang bang, and the whole lot of them dead. You even know what you got right there? A premium set of Hellman's power tools.
With the shape of the world right now, tools like this are useful.
Exactly. You got it. Wait. Oh, Mariner sent you, didn't she? Goddamn Mitch and his big mouth. No matter what she's offering, it's nothing. Serious builders would give an arm for them tools. I'll pay you 2,000 caps right here, right now. Deal?
Oh gosh. I want to help the people. I don't want to like get caps for like this dude who, yeah, I'll pass on the offer. Actually, yeah, why do you need the tools so much?
Why do you need the tools so much?
I got my own special projects. For the caps I'm paying, that's all you need to know.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna pass on this offer. I need to help the people of Far Harbor. Who the hell knows what you're doing?
I'll pass on the offer.
I ain't hanging around forever. Walk away from this, and you'll regret it.
2,000 caps, though, is nothing to scoff at. You found some dog meat? I know Longfellow likes if you sell the tools, but I can't do it, man. This is supposed to be your goody two-shoes, helping the Minutemen, helping the Commonwealth kind of player. All right, now we've got to make it back. Now, what are you talking about, dog meat? You started barking. Is there something in here? I don't see anything in your dog meat. Oh, are you talking about the rolling pin? Oh, there's a doctor's bag. Good job. All right, let me make a save here. Let's head back to Longfellow's cabin. Well, someone's got to pay for me helping the Commonwealth, right, Emma?
Nuclear protection on a budget.
We have to be a greedy, drunk, goody two-shoes. I hate mannequins, by the way. It did nothing!
Protection on a budget.
It's evil. It won't die. It won't die. Yeah, I'm like a friendly merc. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to look at it. He won't die. It's impossible.
That all you got?
It's stuck there! I am very disturbed. I'm very disturbed by that. Oh gosh, it's telling me my core is low. Alright, we gotta head back. Alright, let's follow the road. Oh gosh, don't run. I forgot that drains the core even more. Oh boy. Gosh, I might need to make a second trip back to Starlight Drive-In and use some of the ammo crafting machines. How the... I know, right? Right! Holy crap. Mannequins with Weeping Angel AI. Oh, I would... You would see a man shit his pants live on stream. If that happened. Oh, man. Oh, no way. I didn't think about that, Neo. But yeah, if you have strong back rank 4 and you use AP to run, then that drains your core like crazy. Interesting. Alright. But cool. I mean, none of our armor broke, so that's pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm not a fan of mannequins or like excessively rotting zombies. They freak me the hell out. Like when I'm out shopping. Oh shit. I don't remember those being there before. That hurt a lot. But yeah, when I'm out like shopping in a mall, I'll like go in and out of some aisles just to avoid mannequins, because it's an irrational fear. But I feel like they're gonna choke me to death or something. Or attack me when I'm not looking at them. And then excessively rotting zombies just disturb me on some sort of ancient level. Ugh. The ones in Oblivion. Yeah, the armor's still not broken. It's pretty... I mean, is there a way I can look at, like, its condition? Some of them are pretty broken, but a lot of them took the hits pretty well, actually. Huh. Yeah, right. Will I get to Longfellow's house before my fusion core runs out? Oh my gosh. Welcome to survival mode. The struggle is real. Oh, look at that little campsite. Yeah, right. 3 explosions at Longfellow's feet, and he says, "Rrr." What a badass. Cram. Big bottle. I have to get a farm up and running again, too. Usually I like to have a good old adhesive farm to work with. So you got your good mute fruits and potatoes and corn. And then I like to make a razor grain farm for noodle soup. So I have to get that up and running. Yeah, I'm trying not to run, yeah. This is my sort of normal speed right now. That's true. If I do run out, I could just put Longfellow in the armor. It's very true. Oh, so by the way, I guess a huge change for the armor. I have a mod installed called Unnaked Power Armor. And it basically makes it so that when you enter Power Armor, the armor that you were previously wearing before you entered it adds to the damage resistance. So you can see, as long as you have 1 rank of toughness, body armor and power armor protection now stacks. In addition to that, some legendaries also stack. Not all of them do, but some of them do. But yeah, it's true. That is one thing you can do to save on power cores, is just tell your companion to go in them. can't wait to put martyrs on stuff. Martyrs saves your ass in survival. It really does. So yeah, so Cappy glasses plus power armor. Yeah. The ultimate power pair. Exactly. See all the secrets while being protected in a mobile, well-fitting tank. We made it. We'll have to see what percentage this fusion core is at. Yeah, that's true. Companions can wreck your armor and lose your armor. That's also a thing that can happen. We did it though. Yeah, what's it at? It's 8%. Holy crap. That was cutting it pretty close. That was cutting it pretty close. There we go, store all the junk. Gosh, this place does look amazing at nighttime though. I mean, the moon's out, so that also helps with the light. Actually, dehockeyed, there's a very interesting recipe that I can do. So I have a mod installed called Gatling Laser Ammo, and basically what it does is you can convert fusion cores to Gatling laser ammo, so you don't have to put like a fresh core in every time. It's actually like singular ammo. So even though it still uses fusion cores, you get a little bit more out of it without having to drain the percentage of a single fusion core. I like it. But yeah, I'm running low on a lot of ammo. Oh, I still haven't... I need to remember that I have an RPG Seeker weapon. I need to remember that. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. I don't have a chem station, so I can't really show you right now, but it's pretty awesome. Let me see here. We got a bloodied machete. We got some extra dynamite. Evil chain kebab. Chain kebab. Meat hook. Hey, rock. Nice. Awesome. Any extra armor that we got? Coastal armor. Oh yeah, the Martyr's chest piece. I definitely have to work with that. Oh yeah? Did you? Awesome! Oh man, I'm so glad that helped you out, Caustic. Awesome. And just a general thing for everybody else here. If you enjoy Fallout and you really love Fallout 3 but are having trouble playing Fallout 3, try Tale of Two Wastelands. It's a mod for New Vegas that basically adds in the world space of Fallout 3 as if it were an expansion. So, it's also more modernized too, which is pretty nice. It integrates really well. Alright, so let me see if we are starting to get enough materials to be able to make some more things here. I really need a beta wave emitter. Yes, I can finally make one! Okay, where are we gonna put a beta wave emitter? Probably over here, I guess, since this is where I'm doing the cages. Actually, kind of nice if we sort of had it in a decent location. Maybe we'll do something like this. My residents will need tinfoil hats. No, they don't need tinfoil hats because I'll be the one controlling them. If anything, I want to have them not wear tinfoil hats. All the mind control. Let me see there. Okay, that's actually just a little bit ridiculous. I just realized now how kind of ridiculous that is. Probably need some other type of thing going on. But for now, that'll be fine. crawler cage. Gulper cage. And I still don't have enough for the angler cage, don't I? Angler? Ah, damn, stingwing meat. Stingwing meat's a son of a bitch. But yeah, so in case you guys don't know, there's a mod I've installed. It's like the beginning of most of the sentences. Normally these sort of cages that you can get are part of an add-on by Fallout. But what's really cool is there's a mod that adds it so you can also catch fog crawlers, gulpers, and anglers, which you normally wouldn't be able to catch. So, cool. That's all ready to go. Nice. Let me see here. I could really also use a decontamination arch for this area. I don't know if I'll be able to get one, though. Power... miscellaneous? Darn, we need fiber optics, rubber, and circuitry. But we're actually kind of close. Actually kind of close. Nice. Alright, cool. Awesome. So I think I might call it there for the day. Actually, no, not yet. Not yet. Let's hand in some quests, because we have 2 quests to hand in, actually. Let's hand in those 2 quests, and then I'll call it there for the day. I might start off a half an hour earlier next time, so that we can stock up on some more bullets, get some ammo machines working, and getting started on making some more 10mm ammo, and see how that works out. I also need to get some stingwing meat really bad.
Fully stocked.
But the children...
It's like I've been saying. The children of Adam are out to kill us all. This here saboteur meant to cut us off from food and water. Punishment is pretty clear, Captain.
Do what you must.
Children, bastards!
You were right, Alan.
Now will you listen to sense? The children of Adam need to be wiped clean off this island.
You've had your blood today. I can't stomach any more of it. All of you. Show's over. Go home.
Oh, shit.
Anything good?
Anything good? I love how he just says that sort of matter of fact. Alright, let me see here.
Mariner.
You been to the tannery? You find my tools yet?
Yeah, I don't think the ghoul wheel's actually in the game, but that is a conversation that you can hear people talk about.
Here are your tools.
A fair bit of luck running into you. Here's your reward. Well earned. And now to work on the hull.
Nice. Ooh, we're close to leveling up again. I think we can talk to this lady, and that's the Dalton farm quest. Let's sit in a patio chair, because she always has a good story to tell.
Courtesy of the Daltons.
Grandpa George can rest in peace. The fog crawler is dead.
Wonderful. That's another chapter successfully concluded. You truly are the heroic avenger I hoped you were. With that fog crawler gone, we can send some folks up there to get the place ready for you. That's right. The farm is yours. Your own little piece of the island. It'll take work to get it up and running again, but you'll have help. And here's another 200 caps in gratitude for your service to the great Dalton lineage.
You know what we're up to.
Surely. Heroic Avenger deserves more than 200 caps.
I can agree to that. Here's another 100 caps.
Oh, if we can level up doing this.
I don't have to tell you that the bonds of blood and family are strong. As strong as any a person can know. But if you ask me, the strongest among them is the bond that exists between 2 married people. That's why the last part of this tale is the hardest one for me to tell.
Believe me, I know exactly how you feel.
If that's true, then I'm sorry to hear it. Perhaps we'll confront our pain together. My late husband, Daniel, was the best fisherman this island ever saw. He and his crew had a favorite fishing spot out by Brooks Head Lighthouse. One day, a day I'll never forget, I see Danny's boat pulling up with his crewmen all shouting and carrying on. Turns out some trappers moved into the lighthouse. No doubt because the island told them to. They're all crazier than a bag of mole rats. Their leader was having a little target practice. Shot Danny right between the eyes. Killed him, just like that. You go and get that son of a bitch. You make him pay for doing the island's bidding.
I'll make that trapper pay.
All right, then. Remember, trappers may be half crazy from the fog, but they still know how to use a gun.
I know. The Far Harbor DLC is one of the more recent Bethesda DLCs that have just frickin' won my heart, man. I absolutely love the maritime theme. It's like, it calls to me. It's so awesome. Second playthrough of Far Harbor. I have done Far Harbor once before. Yeah. Basically, I did 2 playthroughs of Fallout 4 before any of the DLCs came out. Then I did almost a full playthrough. Like, it was pretty much like I did the Fallout 4 main quest, I did the Far Harbor main quest, the Nuka World main quest, and the Tomatron.
There are things out there.
But there are, you know, certain things I didn't do, like the Vault 88 and stuff like that. But I plan to do all of that in this playthrough. Alright, I think it said there was one more person to talk to. Talk with Teddy Wright. Who's this guy?
Hey, Doc.
You are a curious specimen. Despite our friendly town doing its best to chase you out, you keep helping us ingrates all the same. I got to ask, why do you keep at it?
You're good people in some dire straits. Figured you could use a hand.
Huh? You running for office? Well, if that's the truth, we don't deserve it.
Just mind you don't let them take advantage of you.
Most folk here are set in their ways, yes? It makes no difference how hard you try to get in good with them. Heck, it took my family 3 generations before the Daltons would sell us a heel of bread. But there's a way. A downright insane way, mind you. You can turn even the most stubborn fool around.
I'll hear you out.
In olden times, leaders were chosen by something called the Captain's Dance. Legends say the toughest, meanest, and outright craziest hopefuls would chum the waters and lure out the worst the island could throw at them. Once the would-be captain killed the Mirelurk Queen, or Fog Crawler, or what have you, they'd invite the whole island to feast off the bounty. You do this, well, you won't be made captain, but you'll earn respect. Everyone's respect.
I'm ready to become a legend then.
You what?
See
you
you,
crack me up. There's an old Mirelurk feasting grounds by Emmett's Causeway, a treacherous stretch along the coast. Go there and throw any kind of meat you got into the water. All that blood and viscera will be sure to attract attention. And then wait. I'll make sure there's a witness or two. Prove to the rest of these clods you belong.
I don't have time.
Interesting. Cool. Oh, is that guy alright? Oh, hey, that bed doesn't... Oh, cool, he's alive still.
Andre.
The doctor has said in time, I will fully recover. He says this is your doing, but I do not know you.
Oh, wow. Very close to leveling up.
It was really no big deal.
Well, I might beg to differ about that. This island, it has taken my husband. It has taken everything. This island is a sickness. Don't you see? It's evil as soon as I am well. I am going to grab as many guns as I can carry, and I will slaughter everything in my path until the island is clean, or I am no more.
You're in pain. Yeah, I've been there. But
Right,
your
close
plan
gun.
is unreasonable. Find a purpose, some constructive purpose, to keep you going.
You wouldn't know. Once, Far Harbor was, well, not thriving, but alive. I'll think on what you said.
Yeah. Yes! This is perfect. Holy crap. There we go, strong back level 4. Right, yeah, right. They're just taking advantage of me so they can get free food, right? Free night. Alright, nice. Can be over-encumbered while fast travel. Frick yeah. So that is actually wonderful. Awesome. So yeah, let me make sure I can save, of course, because that's always a challenge in of itself sometimes. Nice, cool. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed. I'm gonna be stopping there for the day. Tomorrow, wait, is tomorrow a Fallout again? I forgot. My schedule changed recently, so, yeah, okay, so tomorrow's another Fallout 4 stream. We'll be starting a little bit earlier tomorrow, I think, because I want to stock up on some supplies. In fact, I'm going to take all of my supplies and bring them back to this area, since I can now. So, yeah, that's basically what I'm going to do next time. I mean, I hope I have enough fuel. Ugh, I might not. That's okay though, I could always use the Brotherhood of Steel signal grenades. But yeah, so yeah, I'll start off a bit earlier tomorrow at 5:30 as opposed to 6. And yeah, bring all the stuff over to Far Harbor, maybe make a few machines. And then by 6 o'clock we should probably get ready to go and do some more questing. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time. Alright, see you everybody!